Thank you. Sorry about that. Welcome to Presto's Festo number two. Um, yeah, so super chats are going to be $20 during Presto's Festo or Chelsea and Presto show. Not because we want to raise the price of it, just basically want to encourage you guys to super chat on Request Fest. Um, but I'm not going to tell you guys no. So just raising the price so that we can get into more free requests. You know, the this channel, our channels are not free to run, so we need to, like, make some kind of money, but we also want to give free requests, so it's just a balance kind of thing. um yeah. Thank you for the mic. I apologize. Kind of set the show up different than I normally do, so it's just a matter of getting into things differently. All right. Yeah, so um I'm going to try to do more Presto's Festos. And again, I'm going to try to set Chelsea up with her own show eventually. But as for right now, yeah, Request Fest is always going to be on Monday and Wednesday. And these will just be kind of like a pop up thing when I have extra time to give some free requests. All right, guys. Without further ado, let's get into the first one. Let me change that up. The Beatles, Please Please Me. We did this song a while back, and everybody was mad. All the Beatles fans were mad at me because the version we did was like a restored version, and it just sounded terrible to them. So we're going to do this one for them. I had it on the. Let me change that. I've had it on the list for a while. All right, let's get into that. All right, guys, I apologize. Adding it to the stage. All right, first up, the Beatles, Please Please Me. Let's jump right in.
Last night I said these words to my girl. I know you never even tried, girl. Come on, 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 come on. Please, 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 oh yeah, like I please you. You don't need me to show the way, love. Why do I always have to say, love? Come on, 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 come on. Please, 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 oh yeah, like I please you. I don't wanna stop complaining, but you know there's always rain in my heart. In my heart. I do all the pleasing with you, it's so hard to reason with you. Oh yeah, why do you make me blue? Last night I said these words to my girl. Why no, I never even tried, girl. Come on, 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 come on. Please, 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 oh yeah, like I please you. Oh yeah, like I please you. Oh yeah, like I please
That was really interesting. It's a really good song, has a really good melody. You just like can't help but jam to it. But they sound good. The vocals sound amazing, very super clear. But the way that the channels are like situated in the headphones, the way it's panned, it's like the drums are in the one side and the vocals are in the other side, and then when the other part comes in, it's like everything. It's kind of strange to me because I guess maybe they did stuff like that back then, and that was like, uh, cutting edge or whatever. But like now, it's just kind of weird. Not in a bad way, just like an interesting way. I loved it. I don't know if that was like a horn in the background or what that was, but it just sounds really cool. Like just like the change from that to their vocals. I'm gonna give that a 9.75. I loved it. Loved the early Beatles, man. They just had a really nice vibe to them, like happy-go-lucky, and like they accomplished that with the instrumentals too. You know what I mean? All right, guys, getting into the next one. Yeah, so I try to put like the earlier ones first. I'm not perfect. I'm not like looking up what year they are, but just trying to get it like a nice little groove through the playlist. Next up, I have no idea about the Flying Burrito Brothers, Christine's tune. Um, yeah, I'm just going into this blind, guys. Let's jump right on in.
She's a devil in disguise. You can't see it in her eyes. She's telling dirty lies. She's a devil in disguise. In disguise. Now, a woman like that, all she does is hate you. She doesn't know what makes a man a man. She'll talk about the time that she's been with you. She'll speak your name to everyone she can. She's a devil in disguise. You can't see it in her eyes. She's telling dirty lies. She's a devil in disguise. In disguise. Unhappiness has been her close companion. Her world is full of jealousy and doubt. It gets her up to see a person crying. She's just the kind that you can't do without. She's a devil in disguise. You can't see it in her eyes. She's telling dirty lies. She's a devil in disguise. In disguise. Her number always turns up in your pocket. Whenever you are looking for a dime. It's alright to call her, but I'll bet you the moon is full and you're just wasting time. She's a devil in disguise. You can't see it in her eyes. She's telling dirty lies. She's a devil in disguise. In disguise. In disguise. In disguise. In
That was good. I like that one a lot. It kind of gave me Grateful Dead vibes a little bit, but then it was a little bit more way more country rather than folk. So it didn't give me. It kind of like threw me off there too. I like that a lot, man. I'd like to hear more from the Flying Burrito Brothers. That's right up my alley. It was a jamming song. Um, it wasn't like my favorite song of all time, but it's like when I hear these new songs and they just catch my ear, it's just nice, man. It really is. It's so enjoyable to hear to kind of time travel back and hear all these awesome songs. That was like a 9.7 for me. I loved it. Oh yeah. All right, next up, the Kinks. So the Kinks are a band that I've heard a couple songs. We did a reaction to them a long time ago. I'm pretty sure this is where this came from. That's probably why it's been on the list for so long, or why it's so far down on the list. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about the Kinks besides when I remember back listening to them, they kind of reminded me of the Rolling Stones a little bit, and I believe they're like very similar time period as the Stones. Let's jump right on in, guys. The Kinks, Destroyer.
Met a girl called Lola and I took her back to my place. Feeling guilty, feeling scared, hidden cameras everywhere. Stop! Hold on. Stay in control. Girl, I want you here with me, but I'm really not as cool as I'd like to be. Cause there's a red under my bed, and there's a little yellow man in my head, and there's a true blue inside of me that keeps stopping me, touching you, wanting you, loving you. Paranoia, the destroyer. Paranoia, the destroyer. Well, I fell asleep, then I woke feeling kinda queer. Lola looked at me and said, ooh, you look so weird. She said, man, there's really something wrong with you. One day you're gonna self-destruct. You're up, you're down, I can't work you out. You get a good thing going, then you blow yourself out. Sitting by you, self-destroyer. Sitting by you, self-destroyer. Sitting by, you got so much to live for, so much to aim for, so much to try for. You're blowing all with paranoia. You're so insecure, you self-destroyer. And it goes like this, there it goes. Paranoia, the destroyer. Here it goes again. Paranoia, the destroyer. Doctor, doctor, help me please, I know you'll understand. There's a time device inside of me, I'm a self-destructive man. There's a red under my bed, and there's a little green man in my head. And said you're not going crazy, you're just a bit sad. Cause there's a man in you, gnawing you, tearing you into two. Sitting by yourself, destroyer. Paranoia, the destroyer. Self-destroyer, wreck your health, destroy your friends, destroy yourself. The time device of self-destruction, light diffusion, start erupting. Yeah, it goes like this, here it goes. Paranoia, the destroyer. Get your paranoia. Paranoia, the destroyer. Hey, here it goes. Paranoia, the destroyer. And it goes like this. Paranoia, the destroyer. And it goes like this.
Wow, man, that blew me away. That riff. So when it first started, that riff really sounded like another song. I can't really put my finger on it. I know you guys probably hit you the same way. It's like a real popular song. I can't even think of the name of it. Maybe it's their song, and it's just another song that has a similar sound. But yeah, this kind of reminded me like some early punk rock or something. I'm not sure when this song was came out or whatnot, but yeah, it kind of had like punk rock vibes. I've really enjoyed that guitar. The little bit of like edginess to the guitar was really cool. Really nice melodic sound to them. I enjoy them. I thought that was fire. 9.5 all day. Yeah, cool, awesome. The Kinks are cool, man. All right, next up, we got another Beatles. Again, I think this came from the same one. I've been trying to get the Beatles on there, so I figured, hey, I'll put two in. There was a lot of requests on that reaction, so this is the Beatles' Rain Mono. Let's jump right in.
If the rain comes, they run and hide their heads. They might as well be dead. If the rain comes, if the rain comes, when the sun shines, they slip into the shade. When the sun shines, sip their lemonade. When the sun shines, when the sun shines, I don't mind. The weather's fine. I can show you that when it starts to rain, when the rain comes, everything's the same. The rain, I can show you. I can show you. I don't mind. The weather's fine. And you hear me that when it rains and shines, it's just a state of mind. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? They hurt down and my rhythm like
So beautiful, man. I don't know if that was them harmonizing together, if that was just like multiple tracks. I'm pretty sure that was. Maybe I heard John and Paul both. I couldn't tell you for sure, but yeah, it sounded like them harmonizing together. Beautiful sound, man. Really love the bass line on this. I really love the Beatles' happy songs. I'm just a sucker for it. I really like happy songs, especially if they can really get that feel through the lyrics, through the instrumentals, through and through. Um, it's songs like that. It's just like as soon as you hear them, as soon as they come on the radio, they make you smile. I love it, man. I love that a song can instill that feeling into you like that instantly, like that. Yeah, this song was awesome. I'm gonna give it a 9.8. I actually like this song better than the first Beatles song that we did, "Please Please Me." Even though I really like that one too. I just like the happy-go-lucky, the feel-good of this one. All right, guys. Next up, Black Country Communion, "Cold," live over Europe. Now, I don't know anything about this. However, when I was putting this playlist together, it seems like there's somebody like famous in this band or something. If you guys know, try to fill me in. I'm gonna check just to try to get more context as to who this is. Uh, Cold from Black Country Communion off their live over Europe. Glenn Hughes, Joe Bonamassa, Jason Bonham on drums. Okay, Derek Sheridan on keyboard. Sounds awesome. Sounds like there's a bunch of people in this band, so that's really cool. Thank you for this request, whoever requested this. Let's jump right in, guys. Black Country Communion, and the song is Cold.
Well, this song is a song about friends that we've lost, I've lost, and I never had a chance to say goodbye. I just wanted to write a song to my past beloved friends, people we've lost, if you've lost. It's a song about moving on in our lives and being in acceptance, living a daily grace. This is called Cold.
Talk
Thank you so much.
Oh man, that was so good. Um, that was very unexpected. Um, so Bonamassa on guitar was amazing. Bonham on drums was amazing. I'm not sure who. I'm pretty sure he's from like a kick-ass band because he sounded amazing. Um, Glenn Hughes. Again, guys, it's before my time. I should probably know this because he sounded so good. Plus, he's playing with the other guys. I'm pretty sure he's from like a kick-ass band. But anyway, that's a 10 out of 10 for me, guys. That was just like that was tops, man. That was amazing. A little bit like slow and sad for my liking. It probably would have got an 11 if it was a little bit more upbeat. But yeah, impressive. I definitely want to hear more from Black Country Communion now. Yeah, super good, man. That was a really good pick. All right, next up, guys. The Tragically Hip Blow at High Dough. Again, going into this blind, I have no idea. I love it, man. I really do. All right, let's hop back over. Banner. Full screen. Next up, Tragically Hip Blow at High Dough. Interesting.
They shot a movie once in my hometown. Everybody was in it for miles around. Out at the speedway, some kind of heavy thing. Well, I ain't no movie star, but I can get behind anything. Yeah, I can get behind anything. Get it out, get it all out. Yeah, stretch that thing. Make it last, least till the shop beverage. Well, the taxi driver like till the rhythm. Usually gets you. It was the strangest thing. How'd you move so fast into that wedding ring? Well, sometimes the faster it gets, the less you need to know. But you gotta remember, the smarter it gets, the further it's gonna go. When you blow it high down, when you blow it high down, out at the speedway, saying nervous thing. Well, I can't catch her, but I can get behind anything. Yeah, I can get behind anything. Well, I can get behind anything. Speedway. St. Elvis thing.
That was impressive, man. I wasn't expecting that. Kind of had like a maybe like a Eddie Money or a Robert Palmer kind of feel to the sound of the song. But the his voice was different, you know. He kind of had a little bit of a twang in there, not quite country, but like a little bit of a twang. That was enjoyable, man. The drive to the song was really cool. By the end, I'm like, but you know, banging, not banging, but bobbing my head, and that chorus, when you're blowing high dough, I was getting into that, man. That was cool. I'm gonna give that a 9.5. That was fun, man. I love these songs like this. Like I would never find this song. This is awesome. All right, next up, my man from Indonesia, Ali Fatah. Leaving on a Jet Plane, John Denver, fingerstyle cover. I'm pretty sure I've heard this original, but it's been hell a long time. So yeah, let's get into it, man. Ali Fatah, John Denver cover. Ah, I love Alip. I think that's the first time I've seen him without his hat on, so I thought that was funny. That's why I said hats off. Yeah, it's a very beautiful song. That's just like a really nice melody to the vocals of the song. And Alip does a wonderful job in this one at really like changing up how he's strumming to get that sound of the vocals. It's crazy enough, you know, that he's like transcribing the vocals onto the guitar, but then he's also kind of tweaking his application That way he can get certain sounds. He's just amazing, man. It was so smooth, so enjoyable. You could really just like hear the vocals of the song from him, you know. That was great, man. 9.8. Love Ali. Love everything he does. Love, like, you know, his backstory, and just like he's a lot of his videos are like him in the classroom and stuff, you know. So you know, he's just like, he seems like a really cool guy, you know what I mean? Love everything he does. And on top of that, all his fans are like really cool people, man. They're like some of the best fans we've ever even came across, man. It's awesome. All right, next up, Kill Devil Hills, Drinking Too Much official music video. Kill Devil Hills sounds familiar to me, but I nothing past that. Yeah, just sounds kind of familiar, the actual name of the band. But besides that, nothing. Yeah, we got kind of a long first segment. So we still got probably like 5 more songs up before the first intermission. Let's jump right in. Kill Devil Hills, Drinking Too Much official video.
Met me when I was high, higher than the other guy. You saw something that you wanted to be. Everybody wanted to be me. Smooth like silk, quiet like darkness, shining with light and setting up sparkles. Some get burned and some shine. Please pour me another wine. I'm not the guy you perceive. You tell me that I'm drinking too much. You know I could never believe. You tell me that I'm drinking too much. Go on, pack your bags and leave. You tell me that I'm drinking too much. Some things I cannot conceive of. Hey, and you tell me that I'm drinking too much. Hey. Met me when I was dancing. I was out on the floor and just dancing. Oh, the girls like a funny guy. Something's changing and I don't know why. Everything I touch turns to shit. But you are the exception to it. I'm not crazy, just a little bit tough. And you tell me that I'm drinking too much. Yeah. I'm not the guy you perceive. You tell me that I'm drinking too much. You know I can never believe. You tell me that I'm drinking too much. Go on, pack your bags and leave. You tell me that I'm drinking too much. Some things I cannot conceive of. Hey, you tell me that I'm drinking too much. Yeah, oh, yeah, I hear it all the time. Yeah, you tell me that I'm drinking too much. Yeah, no, I can't help it. I love all my wine. Yeah. You tell me that I'm drinking too much. Yeah. You know, I even get from my friends. Hey, you tell me that I'm drinking too much. Yeah. And don't you think I'll
Wow, man. There's a little sip of the beer at the end that did it for me. Yeah, they did a really good job at just like creating the feel, creating the sadness. Um, the singer really impressed me. Um, Very unique skill set, very unique vocal skill set. Kind of reminded me of Louis Armstrong a little bit, just with his just the actual scratchiness, the growl that he's getting, mixed with his vibrato was just very unique, very cool. It really added to the sadness, in my opinion. Love the harmonica in that too, man. That was cool. Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things. I've never really had a problem, but I definitely drank too much at times in my life. So I guess you could say I had a problem. I just, didn't acknowledge it, I guess. But yeah, somewhere along the lines, I stopped drinking, and so much more healthy, so much more. I just feel so much better than I did. I haven't had a drink probably in like 2 years now. Yeah, so it's a good thing to kick. It's a good habit to kick. There are a lot of other things that you could do instead, that kind of give you the same kind of feeling. All right, next up, I'm interested in this one. So we did a Steven Seagull's a long time ago. Um, it's They're polka, but they do like metal covers. Yeah, so I'm excited about this one. Yeah, congratulations to you too, John. It's awesome. It really is. Yeah, so let's jump into this Pantera cover, "Cemetery Gates," Gone Polka by Steven Seagalls.
Reverend, Reverend, is this some conspiracy? Crucified for no sins, an image beneath me. What's within our plans for life? It all seems so unreal. I'm a man cut in half in this world, after my misery. Reverend, he turned to me without a tear in his eye. It's nothing new for him to see. I didn't ask him why. I will remember the lost souls had sworn to me. Now I watch the falling rain. All my mind can see now is yours. Well, I guess you took my youth. I gave it all away. Like the purpose when you found joy, the love of ending rage. And when she died, I couldn't cry.
was so much fun, man.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's all coming back to me now. I'm pretty sure the song that we reacted to of them before was AC/DC Thunderstruck, and it wasn't, exactly the same because it's kind of polka. They have a little bit more instruments. It's a little crazier, but the AC/DC song was a little bit more true to the song. This kind of like went a little, as the name implies, going polka. It kind of went a little polka. It was fun, man. I enjoyed it. They're a really good band. I mean, that was live. They sounded really tight, like the whole entire. It was a long song too. Yeah, that was just super fun, super entertaining. I always want to hear more from a band like this. It's like it's unique. It's like, I don't want to even say a gimmick. It's like, they have their own thing, but it's just so unique that it's super interesting to me. It's like I can't wait to hear like how they flip the next song, kind of thing. All right, next up we got some Grateful Dead, and then I think the next one after that is jazz. Then we have a couple hip hop tracks, and then first intermission. When we come back, we're not gonna have hip hop, like a whole section of hip hop. I think I just have two tracks. When we come back, yeah, it's a bunch more rock afterwards, and then comedy is in the last section. So next up, Deal, Grateful Dead. Another one that's been just right there at the edge of the free requests for a while. Let's jump right in.
Call the lot to win, and even mother blue. You and me better spend some time just wondering what to choose. Goes to show you don't ever know what each card you play slow. Wait until that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down, no, no. Gambling earbounds for 10 good solid years. If I told you about all that went down, it would burn all your little ears. Go to show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play and play it slow. Wait until that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down, no, no. down. Wait till that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait till that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait till that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait till that deal come round. Don't you let that deal go down. that deal go down. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait till that deal come out. Don't you let that deal go down. Wait till that deal come out. Don't you let that deal go down. Don't
We'll be back in just a little bit.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you for that one, Secret Jewish Space Laser. Yeah, I think this was one that was like on a show and then you switched it at the last second, so I just threw it on the free requests at the time. And yeah, it's just like trying to get it on, trying to get it on. It's really nice to finally hear this. This was one of my favorite Grateful Dead songs. This was really cool. Really like the bass line in it, but yeah, I I thought the hook, like the deal part, was really catchy and cool. If anything, I had to say about the song like that I didn't like, maybe they repeated that part a little too much. But by the time we got the lift off and like the crazy guitar solos and stuff, I totally forgot about it and I was on another plane, man. The energy that they build up together is just insane. Especially like the it's everything together, right? But the drums and the bass kind of drive it, and then having Jerry doing solos on top of it. It's a really fire song. I like that a lot. I'm gonna give it a 9.9. All right, guys. Next up, T.S. Monk, Human. I think this was pick and choose, and I think that it's jazz, but I could very well be wrong. So let's jump right in, guys. T.S. Monk, Human. so good. That was so smooth, man. I gotta look this up now. For some reason, I feel like that was Sade. It doesn't say. Only reason I felt like that is because it sounded similar to her, and Pick and Choose is a big Sade fan too. So yeah, not sure. I gotta check it out. Gotta ask Pick and Choose about it. But I love that. That was really cool, really smooth. I love the sentiment. I love just the song, about being human, celebrating being human. It's a good thing to do. I've really liked the bass and everything was really smooth, like just cool, a little funky, but like soft. But I really liked the sample of the kids in the background. I thought that was a nice little touch there at the end. Great one, Pick and Choose, man. Keep them coming, man. You got some fire stuff, man. All right, so we got 2 hip-hop tracks before we get into the first intermission. These are from a buddy of mine, Adam, A-T-O-M. I'm actually going to, probably the next one, I'll pick a song off of his channel and kind of show his channel so everybody can subscribe if they're interested. He's got a lot of like Nirvana, a lot of grunge, a lot of like just interesting tracks, just preserving music. I love it, man. So these were his 2 requests. He asked me a long time ago. I'm just finally getting them on for him, so it's awesome. So this is Wax. The song is Ridiculous, featuring Herbal T plus Bakktron and Raw B of the Grille. Now, I can't remember exactly what he said, but I think he said something like the one song is sampling the other song. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard the next song once, but I don't think I've even heard this song. So let's jump right on in. Wax, Ridiculous.
Yo. Herbal T is an insane rhymer, just like my boy Wax. I'm sorta like a train bomber when I destroy tracks. We came from the same mama, that's why the spitting is hot. These hypochondriac rappers think they sick and they not. Nobody want it with us, California to Maryland. Rappers can't compete cause they got beat like Nancy Kerrigan. The all-American terrapin for y'all, it's embarrassing. To illustrate, I'll make a few comparisons like I'm Milk Duds and y'all just Twizzlers. I am Roos Chris and y'all just Sizzlers. I'm the Ritz Carlton, y'all just the Dazin. I'm chocolate chip, y'all oatmeal raisin, man. Cold Swervin again with the G-Links. Bunch of broke alcoholics doing shows for free drinks. And we still independent, motherfuck your label. Nowadays the whole world's connected by cable, so it's really no limit like Master P at a poker table.
Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit.
Fuck your money and jewels, we just rob you of your dignity.
Raw B's the opposite of flame retardant. Everything I spit is insane retarded. I bring profound sound when I swing through your town. So crank this shit up, turn that soldier boy down. We don't get silly here, we stay gully. Got heads smoking rock on my block, ain't nothing funny. This is B-more, bitch, you gon' see raw shit. The fiends stay higher than the tree fork get. That's why I lay low, make plans so we last. What time you at the show, fam? My manager asked. I roll up late, they like, goddamn it, he smashed. I still go #1 in your rap fantasy draft. Got the goose and cran of the tonic of the OJ. We in the van hitting chronic and it's so dang. We stay fighting just to get ahead. If Weezy's the best alive, then this is Night of the Living Dead.
Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit.
Fuck your money and jewels, we just rob you of your dignity.
Bro, Lincoln's in the house, fuck the tomfoolery. Hide your little sister, hide your mom's jewelry. Lock up your liquor and walk down your beer. It's a party full of fucking maniacs in here, let's make it clear. For lack of a better word, I'm the most grandiose rapper you ever heard. A clever nerd with a sack of the better herb. Paranoid mess, but of rappers I'm never scared. Yeah, answer my question. What motivates these piss ants to try testing? I don't know, but you ain't gotta explain why. Cause I'll never comprehend it like how planes fly. Out at BWI, you spy me and Herbal T high, stumbling by. Fresh off the flight out of Cali, meet the Lincolns at the terminal. Stand the fuck up like you pissing at a urinal. Motherfucker, I'm
ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit.
Fuck your money and jewels, we just rob you of your dignity.
I'm unleashed.
There's understandable panic, cause you're weak and the beat, it's a cannibal canvas. If you beef, I'ma eat like Hannibal famished. Cause I'm a beast, should be rapping on Animal Planet. And I'm close, and you don't wanna see me fired up. I roast motherfuckers like this shit was the Flyers Club. Toast motherfuckers, let the spliffs get fired up. I host motherfuckers, it's a crib look fire, what? Nah, I wish I had that type of cash to make nice chicks like my ass. They wanna date me, grab a bite and dash. Wanna hate me cause I siphon gas. I'm sick of mating with these feisty brats. At my shows, chicks stare a lot. It's a paradox, after a pair of shots I get more props than Carrot Top. One condition when I meet these freak hoes, when we slide home head first, just like Pete Rose.
Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit. Ridiculous, kicking that off the wall shit.
Fuck your money and jewels, we just rob you of your dignity.
Get more props than Carrot Top. I like the corny rhymes sometimes, guys. The beat was fire. I really like the beat. I'm almost certain, since EOM's right here, I'm pretty sure that was my man EOM on the beat. Yeah, the beat was everything to me. Herbal T coming right out of the gate. That first verse was nice. Wax first was nice too, but I preferred Herbal T's. Herbal T's a beast, man. He really is. I loved it. Adam, I'm not sure what the sample was. Maybe I'll be able to hear it now that we play the second one. But yeah, I loved it. I think I liked Raw B the most out of Raw B or Bakktron. Yeah, fire song. I'm gonna give that a 9.6. You know, it's an older song. I'm pretty sure Wax looks back on the older songs and some of the lyrics and kind of laughs sometimes, you know, like, what the hell was I thinking? I think the one song he played, he was like, there's no reason this song should even exist before, you know, as an intro to the song. Yep, one more. So this is the Grilled Lincolns featuring Wax and Herbal T. Cold Swervin. Now I've heard Cold Swervin when we go see Grilled Lincolns with Wax and Herbal T. The Grilled Lincolns play Cold Swervin, and like almost all the hip hop artists will kind of like throw a verse in. It's really cool. It's like, you know, live collaborations. I really love, like to me that's like part of the reason why I love these guys so much, just their love for the music and the love for the hip hop, you know. All right, let's jump right in. The Grilled Lincolns featuring Wax and Herbal T. Cold Swervin'.
Hey yo, we tried drunk with the mic, cold swerving, roll curving, 40-0 serving, SWERVIN. I think it's time to pass the mic again. Pull up in the whip, hot boxing, get back to the crib. Hot pocket, drink a fifth of gin. Hot vomit, meet up with your chick. Mom, stop it. Didn't you know my whole rap status is massive? Hitting my weeds like swallowing a cactus. So pass, kid, that pack of matches. You're too passive, go back and practice. But if you'd rather drink, I'm pouring plenty. I smuggle in liquor like the roaring 20s. Cause we might be the baddest dudes alive. You get dumped, go home and cry and listen to Maroon 5. So relax, assured. On this track with Wax and Herb, we just attack with words. So you're physically safe. Until we tour in your town, come to your house and get up in your face. We tried drunk with the mic, cold swerving, roll curving, 40-0 serving, SWERVIN. I think it's time to pass the mic again. Hey yo, ho ho ho, it's the Wu-Tang Christmas. CD on the top of Saddam Hussein's gift list. Type of shit that he be learning new pain tricks with. Food chain tipping, who can't kick it ridiculous. This shit going on in the nighttime. Lincoln's crib, take a bong, hit it right rhymes, right state of mind, so it's on when I write mine. Never have you heard a tighter song in your lifetime. Reminiscent of that League 2 from Wrigley. I'm just saying, homie, we do it bigly. Catch me in the lack with Herbal T doing 50 and chilling with some hippies hitting weed through a frisbee. Ha! And the RZA got the eggnog, Wax got that bubonic chronic Sonic the Hedgehog, and ODB got the lights for the tree. Ain't no motherfucker living who can spit like me. Let's go. We tried drunk with the mic, cold swerving,
Roll curvin', 40-0 serving, SWERVIN. I think it's time to pass the mic again.
And when you see Bach, I'm on the beat like a street cop. The weed spot at the bar taking the free shots. You wanna talk shit, please stop. Bitch, you made the waiter bring you a chaser for your peach snobs. I chug Jaeger, faster than Chuck Yeager. Then I blaze, jump on stage and I crush haters. Cause you the one that clash Patron. I'm a mastodon, 5 cops to bring me down. What the fuck's this mastodon? Is there a band that can carry a caravan to San Diego from Maryland, just like Sean Merriman? Never stutter on the mic when I speak on it. My band must be gutter bums, keep trying to sleep on it. I didn't want to screw her, I just bought her a chicken skewer. But the chick's so easy, a caveman could do her. And this ain't a freestyle, cause ain't shit free. I'm teaching y'all for Christ's sake like CCD.
We try drunk with the mic code swerving, roll curving, 40-0 serving, SWERVIN. I think it's time to pass the mic again.
When me and Wax fuck with the links, it's more historic than when long ago in Egypt they constructed the Sphinx. At the bar with a bucket of drinks, rapping and bullshitting without giving a fuck what you think. Yes, we great like Superior Lake. MCs in an inferior state deteriorate, clearly a fake. Recycling me, Michael and Baki and shit. Straight fucking copy and shit. It's like I hear my every thought repeated. Leave you demoralized, destroyed, destitute, distraught, defeated. Like Michael Jackson MCs ought to beat it. They're not responding, so they about to get control all deleted. Like end task, them last no longer. The tractor beam I used to zap your team grows stronger. Like that's effects, I be that biggity bum stickity. Fuck your money and jewels, we just rob you of your dignity.
Oh, that was good, man. Yeah, I like the live band on the hip hop. It just sounds really cool. It sounds raw. Wax sounds really cool in this to me. Like he has that angst. Whenever I first got into Wax, it was probably like 2010-ish or something like that. Yeah, and and that's probably what drew me to him so much is this like his vibe, his angst. Yeah, this was cool. I'm glad I listened to this. I haven't heard some old Wax in a while. That was awesome. All right, guys, intermission, and then we'll be right back. We still got like more than a half a show. I'm ready to go, guys. I'm gonna be up all night probably. All right, this is a hip hop beat that I made a while back, so I'll be right back. back, everybody. Yeah. So next up, TV Girl. The song is called Valerie. TV Girl is a band like I knew from a long time ago. I was on the Warning Armies page maybe, and they posted a show that Lollapalooza show that the Warning's going to be in, and I saw TV Girl on there, and I just thought it was like very interesting that they're even still a band and that they're big, because whenever like I wasn't really into them, but like I found them probably 10 years ago, they were like not big at all, so I just thought it was interesting. So this is my one and only pick on the show. Let's jump right in. TV Girl, Valerie.
Why didn't you come home?
Sick
was cool. They do sound similar to what I remember them sounding like. But yeah, this was like a little bit more ska, like a little ska uptune to it. That was cool. I love the feel of it. I loved like this like, I like the lyrics, Valerie standing on the balcony. I think that's kind of cool, and it really goes with the feels of the song. It's like a summer tune, man. Like I imagine like standing on the balcony at the beach or something when that song's playing. Just a really nice feel to it. I like it. Yeah, we're getting there, Zinjam. Sorry, man. Yeah, and a lot of these Prestos Festos are gonna be either late like this or they're gonna be like noonish on the weekend. So that's like the time that I have the most time. So it is what it is, guys. Even if nobody's watching, I'm still gonna upload the reactions so people are gonna get their free requests in. Next up, Days and Days. It kind of sat that for some reason that sounds familiar to me. But besides just sounding slightly familiar, I got no idea, guys. Let's jump right in. Days and Days, Damaged Goods.
Every second, every minute, every hour, every day. Burden our minds with trivial bullshit. Same face, a different name. Recycle conversations, stare at the same four walls until the paint chips away. Well, I'm a blind man, searching for color in a world that's so long has been gray. I'm a deaf man, chasing the echoes of a song that's already been played. If I could talk to my younger self now, I'd say, don't take nothing for granted, kid. You haven't seen just how bad things can get. And you never know what you got till it's gone. Never know till it's gone. Well, I could spew some cinematic apology, but it wouldn't do no good. The damage is done, so now all we do is run. Pretend our choices haven't killed the best in us. We'll fly a white flag and boast that everything we had never meant anything at all. But when I'm not passed out, when I'm really sleeping, I'm always dreaming of you. If I could talk to my younger self now, I'd say, don't take nothing for granted, kid. You haven't seen just how bad things can get. You never know what you got till it's gone. You never know till it's gone.
That was really good. Them harmonizing together, but just on top of them harmonizing together, the energy that they oozed out in that chorus was just like it really brought the energy to me. Like it jumped across the screen into my ears. That was good. Whoever requested this was a good one. I liked it a lot. The harmonica sounded really good in it too. Yeah, and there wasn't a lot. It was a guitar, them, and a harmonica. That's about it, man. That was cool. That was a 9.9. I loved that, man. I want to hear more from Days and Days for sure. That's right up my alley, man. All right, next up, Electric Callboy, Still Waiting, official video. I like Electric Callboy, a little. Oh, it's John. John, that's right. I wanted to. Oh, yeah, John, Informer by Snow. Of course I've heard that song. That was a really big song when I was like in like high school or whatnot. I think he's Canadian too. If you haven't, check out Jim Carrey's version. It'll throw you for a loop for sure. All right, guys, Electric Callboy, Still Waiting, official video.
So am I still waiting for this world to stop hating? Can't find a good reason, can't find hope to believe in. Dropped it, put it in fire, show it so they can count it in. You can't change the set of the nation. We just need some elevation. These eyes, that's in a convention. Just lies, and no contradiction. Damn it, what would you say? What say you say? So am I still waiting for this world to stop hating? Can't find a good reason, can't find hope to believe in. Ignorance and no understanding, we're the first ones to jump in line. Out of step for what we believe in, but choose left just have to play it. How far will we take this? We don't want to change the sickness. Tell me, what would you say? What say you say? So am I still waiting for this world to stop hating? Can't find a good reason, can't find hope to believe in this. Can't last forever. Time won't make things better. I feel so alone, can't tell myself, and no one knows that this is worth it to me. What have we done? We're in a world that can't be won. This can't be real, 'cause I don't know what to feel. What have we done? We're in a world that can't be won. This can't be real, 'cause I don't know what to feel. So am I still waiting for this world to stop hating? Can't find a good reason, can't find hope to believe in. So am I still waiting for this world to stop hating? Can't find a good reason, can't find hope to believe.
That was a really good cover. That was way better than I thought it would be. I really like Electric Callboy. It's like everything in my being is telling me that I don't like it, but then when I sit down and listen to it, I thoroughly enjoy it. I think it's just like that they're so unique, that there's such a blend of like metal and electronica, and like there's even like aspects of like R&B and stuff in there. It's so crazy to me, like this sound that they get, but I always enjoy it and it's always entertaining. I've really liked Sum 41. It's probably one of my lesser favorite Sum 41 songs, but I really liked the flip. It was really interesting. It was a really cool artistic way to flip this song. 9.75. Super entertaining, man. I want more Electric Callboy. It's like I don't know why, but I do. All right, guys. Next up, Faith Benson and Paulina Villarreal, drum duo. So I have no idea who Faith Benson Benson is. I obviously know who Pow is. Yeah, but I have no idea what this is. Hold on. Yeah, so what song is this? Da 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 da. Is it telling? It doesn't even tell me what song it is. Okay. Let's jump right in, guys. Sorry about that. Faith Benson and Pow, drum duo. was so good, man. I really enjoy like two drums together. I think that's part of the reason why I like the Grateful Dead so much. But yeah, this is giving me like shades of that Neil Peart solo that we did recently. They, it's really cool that they're kind of like dueling back and forth, but then also like joining each other and kind of like getting that bigger sound using two drums, two drum sets together. I love it, man. I have no idea who Faith Benson is or where she's from, but she stuck right in there with Pal. Yeah, they were both amazing. That's a 9.8, thoroughly entertaining. Love these drums, man. Oh, and when watching this, it reminded me of a drummer that I remember, a jazz drummer. So it's like a duo. His name is J.D. Beck, and her name is Domi, and she is like a pianist, keyboardist, and he is a drummer, and they do like jazz and stuff. Amazing. I'll have to show you guys sometime. All right. Yeah. Thank you for that one. That was awesome. Getting into Zen Jams. Sorry it took so long. Yeah, you put a bunch on there, so almost guaranteed. If you throw like 10 on there, you're almost guaranteed one in every the next 3 or 4. Something like that. All right, Led Zeppelin, The Rover, Rochester School of Rock. Super excited about this one. Let's jump right on in, guys.
Thank
really was a great cover. It's not easy to cover Zeppelin. Both of those guitar players were really, really good. The drummer was really good. The bass player was really good. The the weak link was definitely the vocals, in my opinion. She didn't do bad. It's really hard to fill those shoes to begin with, but all the instrumentalists around you being that good kind of overshadowed her a little bit. Yeah, it's like the instrumentals were so good. If the instrumentals weren't as good, I wouldn't even have worried about the vocals. But because the instrumentals were so good, it kind of stood out. I'm gonna give it a 9.5. Yeah, like if Chiara was singing that, that would have been a 10. You know. Still, thank you for that. That was amazing. Those guitar solos were excellent. I want to hear more from Rochester School of Rock for sure. Those guitarists are amazing. All right, guys. Next up, so we did a Mission Souls on the last Presto's Festo, I believe, and it got a lot of views, a lot of comments. So I put 2 of them on here. You know, it's one of those things where if we get a lot of comments on one, I'll put more. You know, it's just it's kind of like what the fans want, kind of thing. So Goldfinger, I'm semi familiar with. Kind of like a poppy punk band, late 90s, early 2000s. Not familiar with If Only, I don't think. So I'm excited, guys. Let's jump right in.
If only I was taller, if I had $1 million, maybe then you'd be with me. If only I was 18 and had the courage of the 18, maybe then you'd be with me. But for now, I'll have to dream about your smile, 'cause you're not here, and all I wanna say is that I really miss you. If I could surf a little better, if I had some nerves wetter, maybe then you'd be with me. If only I had more time, if I had my Ness's hairline, then you'd wanna be with me. But for now, I'll have to dream about your smile, 'cause you're not here, and all I wanna say is that I really miss you. If only you were so fine, if only I wasn't so blind, I'd find a way to make you stay, and maybe I'd see you. If I woke up with all these things, would it even change your feelings? None of that is even me. But for now, I'll have to wait another week to see your face, and all I wanna say is that I really miss you. Yes, we did! Yeah, we did!
I think I'm slowly falling in. Oh, here we go. Get some outtakes. think I'm falling in love with Mission Souls. They're really cool, man. Um, I'm not sure if that metal breakdown is in the song or if they like added that little bit, but the rest of the song was really like legit. Like this sounded exactly like the song. I have heard this song before. Um, that was really, really good. I really like the little guy in the back on the drums, man. He's super cool. He's young too, man. He's like he's pretty young. Yes, John, they are a tight little group, and it's like the outtakes were everything for me, man. That was awesome. I'm glad they added that at the end there, you know. All right, so we got another one from them, MXPX Chick Magnet. So this is another like kind of like I'm guessing maybe their dad or somebody got them into punk because this is like it's not like it's kind of a popular song, but it's definitely like you know, not like super mainstream. All right, MXPX Chick Magnet, family band cover by Mission Souls. Let's jump right in, guys.
Well, he's a chick magnet, if you know what I mean. The way the girls just go to him, well, you should have seen. The guy, yeah, he's got style, and it's plain to see. Smooth shoes and cool tattoos, and palm as side as can be. He ain't got a girlfriend. No one to sing this song to. He's gonna settle down if he meets that special girl soon. He knows just what to do when it comes to the girls. He writes them poetry and he brings them flowers. He knows just what to say when it comes to the ladies. Knows how to make a girl smile, how to drive a girl crazy. He ain't got a girlfriend. No one to sing this song to. He's gonna settle down if he meets that special girl soon. Ba-doo-doo-da, ba-dee-da-dee-da-doo-da, ba-ba-ba-da-doo. Da-doo-da, ba-dee-da-dee-da-doo-da, ba-ba-ba-da-doo. Dun-dee-da-dee-da-da-doo. Ba-da-da, 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 doo-doo. Chick magnet. 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 Yeah.
They nailed that, man. That was so good. I haven't heard that song in a long time, bringing back some nostalgia. I love this band. I like Mission Souls a lot already, man. I can't wait to do another one. Yeah, that was super cool. It's a super cool song. If you listen to the lyrics, you know, it's like you think that it's about like this cool guy, but it's actually not about a cool guy. It's quite the opposite, actually. Um, yeah, bringing back just like, you know, nostalgia for me. That I want to say that song's probably late 90s, early 2000s. Um, cool. Goldfinger's a cool band, so is MXPX. I loved these both. That was a 9.8 for me. All right, next up, voice of Batch Prot. We have not did a voice of Batch Prot in a long time. Again, this is another one that was just kind of sitting on the end of the list for a while. Let's get it. Voice of Batch Prot, School Revolution, live at Wacken Open Air 2022.
All right, Wacken! Make some noise!
lose my life.
You are fucking amazing, Buchan!
Oh, that was so good. I love Boys and Batch Prot. They're so awesome, man. I love how it's like a mix of the genres, you know? It's like but see, a lot of people do like, you know, like thrash metal. It's kind of like a mix between punk and metal. But it's like they have a really clear metal sound and a really clear punk sound that they kind of like switch in between. And then her with the fast lyrics, there's just something about it that's super cool to me. I like that they stand for something. I like that they're females and they're rocking. I like that they're females and they're kicking ass. But even more importantly, they're not just up there, you know, and like scantily clad or anything like that. They're really sticking up for something. It's more punk rock in the essence of it. I love Voice of Batch Prot. Thank you guys for this one. I love seeing them live too. The band, I mean, I'm sorry, the fans and the crowd's reaction was really cool too. That was a 9.8, man. That was awesome. All right, next up, Nightwish. We haven't did a Nightwish in a while too. This is cool. Nightwish Ghost River Whackin' 2013. I'm excited about this one, guys. All right, we got what 1, 2, 3, 4, and then an intermission, and then some comedy. Let's jump right in, guys. Nightwish Ghost River.
So long, go down the river, Gene and Ride.
So good. I think that was by far my my favorite Nightwish song. I really liked how metal it was, but not just that. It was like super theatrical. Yeah, so we did a Meatloaf live track in our last Request Fest, and it kind of, I'm not saying it reminds me of Meatloaf, but it's almost like the theatrics, the rock and roll theatrics evolved, you know what I mean, into metal, into, you know, from the, I guess it was like maybe it was like from 78 or something like that, from 78 to 2013. This is the evolution of that, you know. And then with the metal, with all the instruments behind it, I mean, that was just really good. And then him coming in like that, oh man, it was so good. It was like the name Ghost River kind of matched it perfectly. That's a 9.75 for me. I loved it. Got to do more Nightwish, guys. All right, so next up, Turnstile. Yeah, so we did a Turnstile maybe last Chelsea and Presto show. So we got a request from it. I was super excited. Turnstile is a band from Baltimore. I know very little about, and I'd like to know more. So it's like when I see something like that, I'm definitely putting it on the list, you know. So we got this Five Finger Death Punch, and then Tsunami, and then Intermission, and then some comedy afterwards. All right, guys, let's jump right in. Turnstile, Light Design. wanted it to be longer than that. That was cool. Yeah, like it wasn't like super crazy or anything like that, but it wasn't bad. I enjoyed that. They have a nice sound to them. I really like the reverb, the effects or whatnot that he uses on his vocals. It creates a nice sound. It really does. I'm gonna give that a 9.25. I enjoyed it. Moving on along, Five Finger Death Punch. I apologize. Now, I don't know very much from Five Finger Death Punch. They did that Bad Company cover, and I've heard like a Ali Bata cover of them, but I honestly don't know much more than that, guys. I'm very new on Five Finger Death Punch, so let's jump right in. Five Finger Death Punch, I apologize, with lyrics.
One day, the shadows will surround me. Someday, the days will come to end. Sometime, I'll have to face the real me. Somehow, I'll have to learn to bend. And now I see clearly. All these times, I simply stepped aside. I watched but never really listened as the whole world passed me by. All this time, I watched from the outside. Never understood what was wrong or what was right. I apologize. Whoa, I apologize. Whoa. One day, I'll face the hell inside me. Someday, I'll accept what I have done. Sometime, I'll leave the past behind me. For now, I accept who I've become. And now I see clearly. All these times, I simply stepped aside. I watched but never really listened as the whole world passed me by. All this time, I watched from the outside. Never understood what was wrong or what was right. I apologize. I apologize. One day, the shadows will surround me. All these times, I simply stepped aside. I watched but never really listened as the whole world passed me by. All this time, I watched from the outside. Never understood what was wrong or what was right. I apologize. I apologize. Whoa. I apologize.
was really good, man. He's got a really good voice. He sounds like he'd be really good on some country songs. He's just got that low tone, real low baritone, but very clear at the same time. It was a really good song. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to apologize. Sometimes you apologize too much. You know. Sometimes it's a thin line you gotta ride. You know. I loved it, man. I love their change ups. I love the band. It's a really tight band. And it's really cool how it's like metal, but like, not overly pushing it. It's like I don't want to say pop either, but it rides that line nicely. Yeah, it's it. Yeah, it's really nice to get the lyrics too because you know, it, I try to say this like it's good both ways, but I really like watching the lyrics because you listen, you understand the song a bit more sometimes. I guess it depends on the song too, but I really like to listen and watch the lyrics the first listen to through. It just makes it more enjoyable for me. All right, guys. Next up, Tsunami 6. So we did a Tsunami request like a while back. PSA alert. This is very heavy, so it's very like thrash metal. Um, the vocals are heavy too, so just giving you guys an alert. All right, let's jump right in, guys. Tsunami 6, then we got an intermission, and then comedy. Let's get it.
From San Jose, California. Shoot, we doing it from Sanho to all over the world. You know what I'm saying? For reals, though. It don't stop, won't stop. Gonna keep on pushing for life.
Sorry about that. I really like that. The instrumentals to me are really good. They have a really good sound to the guitar and like the little inflections, like that little like they did in there. I don't even know what that would be called, some kind of feedback or whatever. But it sounds really good. I'm not a huge fan of the lyrics. Like the screaming is kind of fine to me. It goes with the song, but I'm just not a fan of like the cursing and all that stuff. I understand that kind of goes with it too, and I'm not against cursing. It's just the actual content of the lyrics just is like it's a little bit too just like I don't know, a little bit too vanilla for me. I'd like to hear like, some good lyrics over that, like screamed over that. I thought that would be dope. I'm gonna give it a 9.6, but like literally the instrumentals for me are like a 9.9. That's awesome. All right, guys. intermission, and then some comedy. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 comedies, so not a huge block, but all right. Let's. I made this beat also. Believe that.
They gonna blow us up before they let us come into power. You can believe that shit. That shit's gonna burn. All of it.
Welcome back, guys. So, John, I'm going to do you a little favor. I'm going to do John Candy up first. It really doesn't matter to me at all. So next up, John Candy, Roy's Food Repair. So I was excited about this when you put this on here. I remember, a couple John Candy movies from being a child, and I always thought he was really funny. I've really liked Uncle Buck, but there was a couple other ones too. I really liked his little part that he had in National Lampoons when they get to Wally World, and he's like the guy who's freaking out. Yeah. So let me just find it on here. So this is John Candy, Roy's Food Repair.
Hello, Roy's Food Repair. Uh-huh. Yeah, eggs. Yeah, we fix them. Well, are they broken all the way, or are they just cracked? Okay, well, that's good. Just bring them right in. Alrighty, then. Don't worry. Oh, Miss Lerner, how are you today?
Oh, pretty good.
Ooh, what do we got here?
Oh, take a look at this. Either Michael or Jennifer, I don't know which, they both denied. Anyway, one of them reached up on the counter and just gouged out a handful of cake.
Oh, boy.
This was a St. Anne's bake sale, and frankly, I can't bring it in like this.
Well, I don't think it's that big a problem. What I'm going to do is I'm going to extract some cake from the center here, and I'll fill in the damaged area with frosting. Boy, oh boy, they really gouged it, huh?
Yeah, they really
Well, what I'll do is I'll smooth it out. I think I got a can of that color in the back. I'll go around the whole perimeter with it. It'll be fixed up for you, no problem.
Oh, Roy, really, how can I... Look, you're a peach.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's just hilarious. It kind of the way he's talking, it kind of reminds me of Uncle Buck, like kind of like, you know, that's his like main character, you know. This is cool, man. It's a funny like just like idea for a skit to begin with, you know.
When you think I could pick it up by 5?
How's 4 o'clock?
Oh, you kid.
Have a good day now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Roy.
Hi, Rudy. What is it today?
Well, it's this piece of cinnamon toast.
Uh-huh. Let me tell you what.
Well, okay, here's what's going, eh? I'm carrying it in a TV room, and next thing I know, whoop, flat on my back, things on the carpet, buttery side down.
Buttery side down always.
I think it's got lint and stuff all over
you got
it.
lots of lint on that.
Yeah.
A lot of lint. Okay, Rudy, tell you what I'm going to do.
Shoot.
I'm going to drop this in some liquid nitrogen and freeze it solid.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to take it out back and I'm going to sandblast it.
Uh-huh.
Just about a millimeter, so, you know, get it right off for you.
Okay.
Then I'll throw it under the heat lamp. You'll have this toasted and ready to go at about 4 o'clock.
Hey, you're a heck of a guy. Thanks for helping me out.
Rudy, you take care.
Bye-bye.
What are we going to do with this here turkey?
Oh, what? Wow, what is that?
Oh, this is the one that... Remember Ray Gaddis, he had it for Thanksgiving. He carved it up, then he decides, I don't want turkey, I want ham.
I know, I remember.
You had to put it all back together again.
Well, it's well past 30 days. Throw it out.
Oh, well, I don't think you're going to like it, though.
Well, you tell Ray Gaddis if you got a complaint, you come and see me.
All right, Rob.
I'm tired of this. He's done that for the last 4 Thanksgivings in a row.
You yell at me.
I am not yelling at you. I'm yelling at Ray Gaddis.
Don't yell at all.
Guy's got a lot of nerve. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Can I help you?
Well, I sure hope so. I bought this bag of pretzels, new, and we were out on a boat, and I don't know if maybe it was the vibration of the engine or whatever, but it's dislodged all of the salt off of the pretzels, and now it's all accumulated down at the bottom of the bag.
Oh, all down there.
So, I mean, we're pretty much a salt with our pretzel family, and I'm just hoping your expertise can bail me out.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'd go buy another bag of pretzels.
Really?
Look, I'll tell you. You see, these pretzels are made by machines. And machines put on the salt. Now, I could do the work, but it's by hand. It's 1 grain of salt at a time. Now, that's man hours. That's a lot of man hours. Even if I gave you a real good deal.
How much would it be if we just, let's say you did it with...
Top of my head, I'm saying $90, 80,
Oh, well.
80, 90. I don't know. That's a lot of work in there.
What
is it?
It was only $1.09.
This is what I'm saying, you know.
Yeah, well, I see your point.
You know, I tell you what you might do.
Uh-huh.
You might take an ad out in the paper. You never know. An elderly couple on a low-salt diet, they might have bought a bag by mistake. You know, it happens. And maybe they'll swap or something.
Yeah. Well,
you know, nothing ventured, you know.
Well, maybe.
Okay.
Anyway.
Hey, I'm real
Thanks.
sorry. You know, I'd rather be straight with you, you know. I'd like your business sometime.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm real sorry.
Yeah.
I'm real sorry. You take care now. Good luck with those.
Yeah, that's hilarious that was Paul Simon. As like right after you said Paul Simon, I was thinking, right before you said Paul Simon, I was thinking to myself, I was like, is that Paul Simon? I didn't think it was just because I thought it was like a comedy show or whatnot. All right, cool. We got like 2 minutes.
All right. Nice guy. Like him. Oh, boy. Roy's Food Repair. Yeah, hello. What's that? Sushi. No, sorry. We don't do Japanese food here. I'm sorry. No, if you send that back to the plant, though, no, they will take care of it there. All righty. Bye-bye. Hello, girls. How are you?
Good. All right.
How are we pretty today?
Do you fix Mexican food here?
We sure do. What do you got?
Well, all right. We were going to make tacos for our boyfriends, right? And then the guy at the supermarket put the tomatoes on top of the taco shells, and now they're all broken. I don't know.
Boy, those guys, I tell you, they don't train them anymore. All right, let's take a look at this. Well, this should be no problem at all. See, I can handle that. Just a couple pieces there. And this, what do you got on here?
Oh, well...
You got masking tape on this. You put masking tape on this.
Well, at first we tried to fix them ourselves.
You tried to fix them yourself. Well, let me give you a piece of advice, all right? Next time you bring something into this shop, leave it to the experts, will you? You could have hurt yourself on this. You don't have the tools. You're not trained.
We're sorry. All right, we're sorry. Sorry.
I'm sorry, too. Let me see those smiles. Huh? Let me see them. Come on, there they are. $1 million smiles. I can have these for you at noon. I'm sorry I barked at you like that. It's been a rough day. No problem on these.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cute couple kids.
I got one.
Thank you.
Yellow.
Oh, boy.
What? Oh, my God.
What is it?
Yeah, I'll tell him.
What?
Yeah.
Tell me what? What is it? You look white as a sheet. What is it?
Roy, that was the sheriff. The Stoker's truck jackknifed on Route 22. They got frozen dinners all over the highway.
All right. All right, don't panic. Don't panic. You go warm up the car. I'll get all my equipment. Come on, let's go. Come on, time's wasting. Don't freeze on me, honey. Don't freeze on me.
Oh, that was great. Thank you for that, John. That was hilarious. Yeah, John Candy's the man. I loved it. To me, it was Uncle Buck's food repair. Oh man, that was super cool. There's two girls at the end. They look familiar to me too. I couldn't quite get a good look at them though. Good night, John. Thanks again. Hope to see you in the next show. Definitely see you next week. Looking forward to the disco night. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Where are we at? So, George Carlin, Cars and Driving. Let me just find it up on here. I believe this was from Chase 428. Shout out to Chase 428.
Have you ever noticed when you're driving that anyone who's driving slower than you is an idiot? And anyone driving faster than you is a maniac! You say, look at this idiot here. Would you look at this idiot just creeping along? Whoa, look at that maniac. Go!
He's right.
I mean, it's a wonder we ever get anywhere at all with all the idiots and maniacs there are. Because there's certainly no one driving at my speed. I don't let anybody drive at my speed. Do you? Bullshit. Some guy's going my speed. Fuck him. I slow down. Let him get up ahead a little bit. I can keep an eye on that asshole from back here.
He is not wrong. That is hilarious. I never really noticed it, but I do. Like when someone starts creeping up on me, I start to get a little angry. I'm like, what are you doing getting so close to me, you know? And the same thing with someone like driving right beside you. It's almost like they're trying to look in your car at you or something. I don't know. But it's like I get defensive like that for sure. That's hilarious.
I like to know who I'm driving near. I'll often ask for personal references at a yield sign. Here's a little red light story somebody told me. Guy's driving along, got someone sitting right next to him, and he goes right through a red light. Guy says, what are you doing? He said, never mind, will you? My brother drives like this. Goes a little bit further, comes to another red light. Right through it. What you doing? I told you, will you stop it? My brother drives like this. Comes to a green light, and he stops. What are you doing? Well, my brother might be coming the other way.
I was wondering where he was going with that.
Yeah, that's what's called looking out for your brother. Have you ever been driving someone else's car and they're in the car for some reason. You know what I mean? You're driving their car and they're there too. Let's say they fell out of a window and broke both of their knees in a courtyard. For the sake of argument, and they can't drive and you're driving their car. And you're used to your car. And your turn signal is mounted on the opposite side of the steering column from their turn signal, and you go to shift gears and you break off their fucking turn signal. Holy shit, came right off, didn't it? Have to throw that mother away. God damn, you'll have to get a new one of them. Shit, that broke easy, didn't it? Some things break easy, don't they? Some things just come right off. Radio knobs in a car. God, they're fragile. Just trying to tune something in. Just trying to find something you can tolerate. Holy shit, came right off. Look at that. Throw that mother away. Give me one out the bag. I got about 80 of them down there. Thank you, Dan. And you wind up listening to something.
Oh man, that's hilarious. He's got some energy in this one. He's like doing a little bit of a Porky Pig impression on this one.
Just the other side of the glove compartment. Now here's an embarrassing thing. This is really embarrassing. This will stay with you for several hundred miles. You know those things you don't shake off right away? Like when you almost got killed by the big tractor trailer truck? And you had to pull over for 20 minutes and not do anything but listen to your heart? This is the same kind of thing. And this is when you do it yourself. It's so great. You ever pull up to a red light and you go a little bit too far into the intersection, so you put the car in reverse and you back up just a little bit, and then you forget the car is in reverse.
Nope, didn't do that one.
You are truly an accident waiting to happen. Then the light changes. Holy shit! How did I get back here? This is where I started from. God damn, you gotta pay attention even at the red lights, though.
I used to have a job where I was like my boss's, I was the helper of my boss, and he would drive, and I probably worked for him 2 or 3 years, and within that time period, he probably got in like 6 accidents with me in the car. It was crazy how much this guy got into accidents. I've been driving for a long time. One person hit me once, and I like nicked another car one time. So it's just crazy to me that within that 2-year period, he got into like 6 like big accidents with me in the car. That's not like he probably got into like 6 more with me, you know, after work. All right, let's jump back into this.
Don't you? I thought sure they were for resting. Didn't it seem that way to you? Drive a little while, rest a little while. Oh, you have a lot of fun at the red lights. You ever kill somebody at the red light? You can do it. They're walking right in front of you, man. Let's kill this asshole. Nah, let him go. Hey, let's kill this broad. Okay, nah, fuck it, let it go. Okay, let's not kill anybody today. 2 people saved, man changed his mind. Well, with some people, that's the only good deed they can do for you, not kill you that day. Okay, now before we get out on the road, there's other little things to do. You wouldn't want to just be rash and rush out of the driveway. Let's check the car. That makes a lot of sense. Let's check the car first. And what do we check first? Of course, the bumper stickers. Make sure we have enough of them, right? You wouldn't want to get out there and not have some reading material for the other drivers. God knows what people would ever do at the stop signs if it weren't for my handy mobile library service. I have so many of these things, I have to look at them and check which ones are current. Here's one, oh, kind of an intellectual one. Says, honk if your horn is broken. That ought to hold them for about a block and a half. Here's a spiritual one. I've found him. I have Jesus in the trunk. I've noticed people give me an awful lot of room when I have that one on. About 1.5 miles on either end of the car, you know. Now, some of these, like I said, there's so many of these stickers, they overlap and the messages get confused. Now, here's something that says, hug a flower. Have you smelled your children today? Well, that makes a little more sense. And something for the ecology. I break for optical illusions. Oh, and a humorous license plate frame. We must have a humorous license plate frame. Mine says, my other car is a piece of shit, too. You know what my favorite thing is on the back of the car? It says, I'd rather be sailing. Well, I hope I'm driving a crane when I see this motherfucker some afternoon. We'll give him his wish. Bon voyage, Dave. Well, they always love the ocean. What's the first thing they teach you in driver education? They tell you where to put your hands on the steering wheel. They tell you to put them at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. Bullshit, I put mine at 9:45 and 2:17. Gives me an extra half an hour to get to work, you know? By the way, use everything on your car, you know what I mean? It's yours, fuck it, you paid for the car. Use everything, man. Flip your sun visor, even on a cloudy day, who knows? Flip it over here, flip it up and down, flip it on the side like the French people do. Flip the other one, even if no one is there. Open the ashtray, push in the lighter, even if you don't smoke. Turn all the knobs, have a lot of fun. Put your hand out the window, tell people to stop. You have power, stop, hold on. Stop. And then let one person go. Okay, you can go, not you, you go. Okay.
No wonder he's breaking all the knobs off. He's in there just like a bull in a china shop.
Fucking have a little fun. You paid for the car, you know what I mean? You ever been behind a guy whose turn signal has been on for 80 miles?
Never gonna know his
Say,
next
well,
move.
maybe he's just really cautious, you know. I'm not gonna pull out now. He may go at any moment. And you find out later he was going around the world to the left. You ever have somebody behind you whose brights are on? Isn't that fun? Someone behind you whose brights are on. Someone who just had his headlights aimed and wants to show you what a wonderful job the mechanic did.
It's worse than that now. A lot of these young kids, race cars, whatever, drifters, they have like these like real blue lights, real white lights. Oh man, they're worse than. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. So we're into the comedy now, but there, if you go back, there was plenty of rock and roll, all kind of stuff, metal. Like we do all kinds of genres, guys. Yeah, let's get back into this Cars and Driving, George Carlin.
You know how you take care of those people, don't you? Slam on the brakes, let them plow right into you, man. Sure put some fucking lights out in a big hurry, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Joe Long, if you check back, there was like a couple Led Zeppelin covers tonight, too. Just kind of scroll back, you'll find them.
Let him find his way home, you know what I mean? He got out, he can get home. Another kind of person you don't want to get behind is anybody slow.
Oh, it's so bad.
There are two classes of human beings to avoid.
Especially on the way to work. That's the worst.
In this category. The first one is any woman whose head you can't see in the car at all. Any 4-foot woman in a Cadillac is certain death. I pull over and take public transportation myself. I'm not fucking with a ghost car. Let someone else flag down the Flying Dutchman. It's not my job. You say, well, maybe it's just coasting. No, I see knuckles. It's definitely not a robot car. And the other type of person whom you don't want to get anywhere near, much less behind, any man over 70 wearing a hat. Especially a checkered hat with earlaps. In August. I mean, no kidding, it's like some of these old guys are in reverse or something. You say, I'm standing perfectly still and he's getting closer to me. Some of these old guys, I think they're just out trying out their new wax job. Trying to see if it altered the aerodynamic coefficient of their machine. And all these old guys seem to be on the zoning board. Always looking at the landscape. Checking every parcel of land. Trying to remember who used to live there. Now that used to be, oh shit, I forget now. Hey, I don't mind a little nostalgia, but do it from the side of the road, man. I'm trying to get to a party. You know, sometimes you'll see an old guy in front of you, and God bless him, but he's driving like this. Say, well, he's not dead. He's changed lanes 3 times. Maybe he's reading a map. Can you see from that angle? Is he reading a map?
This is really good. This is one of the best ones that we did recently. Yeah, it's just like a lot of this stuff is like, you know, everybody experiences it. Everybody has to drive, you know what I mean? I've loved George Carlin. This is great.
He's reading a fucking newspaper. Whoa, shit, we gotta get around this guy. You know that feeling when you realize you gotta get around somebody? It's not a thought, it's a feeling. You finally realize that after 30 minutes of being behind someone who isn't going anywhere, you say, we gotta get around this guy. And that's exactly when you see the sign that says, next 42 miles, uphill, winding road. Say, well, we may have to die, but we're going to get around this guy. Here we go now, here we go, okay, whoa, not yet, no, not yet, whoa, not a logging truck, definitely not a logging truck. Maybe a Volkswagen, but not a logging truck. Here we go again, I think it's clear, okay, here we go, okay, you prick, you fuck, you dirty prick, you dirty fuck, you dirty fucking prick. Always nice to have something to say to people you pass along the highway of life. Because you get pissed, and you know you get pissed out there, even if you think you're a pretty cool customer. You know you get pissed sometimes. Don't you wish sometimes instead of having those cute little lights in the front of your car, you had 50 caliber machine guns mounted up there? I'd cream this cocksucker if I had real ammunition, Mark. Or you wish you had a rented car for just half an hour. So you could bash this asshole and pay the $50 deductible and be done with him, you know what I mean? Just trying to ease him up into second gear. Or best of all, you wish you had a message board that would come up out of the trunk of your car and you could type in any message you like. You drive like old people fuck. Slow and sloppy.
No, God.
You ever been driving through heavy downtown kind of traffic, you know, block to block, street to street, busy area, not freeway, but street to street, people backing out at 5 o'clock, busy stuff. Maybe it's winter and it's dark already and it's raining a little bit, got the window open, you can hear the rain, you can hear the traffic, people bumping into each other, got the radio on, got the windshield wipers going. So everything's happening at once, radio, windshield, rain, traffic, everything going on, and you're just trying to get across town and take care of something, you know, and you get over there and park the car, turn off the key and go inside, take care of the business, and you come out and you turn on the key, and the goddamn radio is this loud! Could I possibly have been listening to that? You know, I believe someone broke into this car and tampered with my volume control. And that's the only thing they touched. Now here's a little something you'll recognize. This is something you'll have to do this evening as you're getting home. Any kind of city traffic requires that you have to decide which car to get behind at the red light. It's completely up to you. There are 3 lanes to choose from.
Yeah, one of the main things you have to do when you're driving in traffic is you have to analyze the cars around you. You know, if there's a car that's getting close to you and you look at that car and there's dings and bash marks and missing bumpers, you stay away from that guy. That means that guy's just like slamming everybody. You know to keep your eye on that guy, you know. You really got to be a good analyzer.
You have to decide who's the really fast asshole up ahead.
That
too, yeah. You're looking for a lawbreaker if you can find one. If you could just get behind a felon on his way home from work.
I get behind the ambulance, man. I'll ride them on in. Use them like a football blocker, you know.
No such luck. I usually wind up getting behind a broken poultry truck. Fucking chicken sitting on an axle mocking me. I get all fed up with that and pull out and try for the next best thing, and I get what's the name? Oh, hey, a Maserati. A Maserati. Wow. Oh, shit, it's a dwarf paralyzed nun. What's this guy? This guy looks like he's in a hurry. There's no frame on his car. Find out he was asleep. The frame was stolen. Then I just sort of give up, you know, and pull out and try for the best thing, whatever I can find. I just want to go home, you know? Just trying to get home. And I get behind the worst thing of all, a Volvo station wagon. Diesel. Here's a safety freak who's going to save his life and give me cancer. He has 2.6 children strapped in to the point of suffocation, a damp canoe on the roof, and a New Zealand license plate with a little sticker that says, "Save our volcano." Volvo, the intelligent car for ignorant people. And I begin to realize that I'm never going to get home. I just want to say, have fun when you're out there driving. That's what it's all about. Like I say, you own the car and you own the highway. Have a little fun. You know what you do? Do things that people aren't expecting. That's a lot of fun. Slam on your brakes when you don't really need them. People don't do that. People always save their brakes for slowing down. Bullshit. Try 'em when you're going real fast. Put your car into an uncontrollable O-turn. Ooh, anybody can make a U-turn. Bullshit. Try for an O. Ooh. Let them see your car from every possible angle. That's what people want to see is you, head on. I mean, if you're going out for a spin, just a couple of things to remind you before I tow this trusty little thing back to the garage. A couple of things that go without saying, that's why I'm going to say them. First of all, when you're driving, let's all keep in mind, when you're driving and you come to the scene of an accident, for God's sake, slow down and try to find out what's going on. And if you can't see enough, ask the policeman to bring the bodies over a little closer. When you bring them over here, my wife has never seen a man shaped in quite that manner. That's what they're here for, to protect, to serve, and to bring the bodies over a little closer to the car. And the other thing, which we've all heard a million times, but it bears repeating, drinking and driving simply do not mix. So do your drinking early and get it out of the way, and then go driving. See ya, thank you. Whoa, a little toe job. Thank you. Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, all right. Sure.
Oh, that was good. Like I said, it's very relatable. We did a bunch of George Carlin. This was up there. I'm not gonna say it was my favorite because there was a couple that were like really good. Couple that are just like okay. You know, I feel like he was in his pocket here. I feel like this was him in his prime of like, you know, stand-up jokes. I feel like his later stuff, while some of it's funny. It's more like informative in between the jokes. This was like hitting it hard the whole time, and he had the energy. He was pumped up, you know. All right, that was awesome. Thank you for Chase 428 for that one. That was a good one. All right, next up, I Swear to God, Heaven and Hell, Jim Jeffries. Let's jump right in. Yeah, we did some Jim Jeffries. Jim Jeffries is hilarious. All the ones that we've did so far were absolutely hilarious.
I'm not afraid of dying if I do get AIDS or something like that. I don't give a fuck. I hate life. I've never enjoyed one moment on this planet. I don't want to live forever. And the only people who want to live, I'm not.
So that's an interesting way to start this one. We're jumping right in, you know. Let's get it, man. Wow, Jim.
Worried about dying because I'm an atheist, right? Now, I know that this is a Christian country and I stand up for your right to be religious, but please know that you're wrong, right? Please know that you're living in a fantasy land and that after you die, nothing happens. Stop being a fucking child. I'm not scared of dying because I'm an atheist. I know I'll just rot in the ground. Right? I won't even know I'm dead. Do you want to know why? Because I'll be fucking dead. Religious people worry because they believe in heaven, and if there's a heaven, there has to be a hell. And everyone who's read that book knows that you've done enough shit to go to hell, right? And that makes it very stressful on your deathbed, doesn't it? No one want to prick you out going, oh, this isn't going to be good. Hey? I don't want to go to heaven. I don't even want the option of heaven. I don't want to exist in a conscious state for the rest of eternity, constantly thinking. I don't like thinking as it is. Where's me passport? Can't punch women in the face. Eternal bliss. I don't care how blissful it is. It's eternal. You'll get used to it, and then you'll be fucking bored. And what's hell meant to be like? Fire and brimstone and eternal agony? That's what's written in the Bible. That's God's book. As far as I know, the devil hasn't brought out a book.
I think one of the main things that I like, yeah, sorry about that, Chase. I apologize, man. I'm not that great with names. I really ain't. Much better with faces. But yeah, Jim Jeffries. I think the thing that I like the most about him is his like cadence. He has this stop-start cadence to him, and also he just like projects. His projection is very percussive at certain times, just to emphasize like certain parts of his story. He's a great storyteller. He's so hilarious.
We don't know his side of the argument, right? If you ask me, the devil and God are having an argument. The devil's being a bigger fucking man, because God's just writing shit about him. And the devil's going, I'm not even going to fucking comment, son, if you talk about me like that. Let's think about this rationally, right? Which isn't a good point for the Christians, rational thought. Fire and brimstone and eternal agony. That's what's hell meant to be like. That's written in the Bible. Now, God runs the entire universe except for one place, which is run by hell, and the devil is run by the devil. And now the devil is his biggest enemy, and they don't get along whatsoever, right? Now, if you act bad, you go to hell, right? Now, you've lied, you've cheated, you've stole, you've been a prick your entire life. Why would the devil punish you? You're one of his boys. That's where all the hookers and drugs are going to be. You don't think they're going to make their way into heaven? Don't think God's going to open the gate and go, Jim, you've been such a good guy. See this big-titted whore with a line of coke on her? Knock yourself out, son. And what's meant to happen when you die and go to heaven? You see a big bright light. You walk towards the light. What's at the end of the light? All your dead relatives. Well, whoop-de-fucking-do. You ever spent a weekend at your grandparents' house? It's fucking shit! You'd be out there for an hour going, wish all me friends would die. Be out there meeting everyone. Hello, Nana. Hello, Granddad. Hello, Uncle who used to touch me. How did you get up here? Oh, that's right. You used to work for the church.
How did you get up here? Oh shit, Jim. Jim's crazy.
You hear that little groan when I said that? When I said you have to work for the church? It's because religious people are in the crowd and they don't like hearing facts. I was in the Catholic Church, it's been on 60 Minutes, fucking fact. But I say, and it's like, oh, no, because religious people will forgive God for fucking anything. If he, in their mind, he does good things, rainbows, children's laughter, shit like that, right? But when he does bad things like hurricanes, AIDS, cancer, child molestation, then we just go, oh, well, God works in mysterious ways. What type of an excuse is that? What is mysterious about acting like a fucking asshole? That is like the least mysterious activity since the dawn of time. If I ever date a religious girl, she's going to come home and I'm going to be raping her mum, right? And she's going to look at me and go, what are you doing? And I'm going to go, I'm mysterious. I've always been mysterious. See, religious people are just fucking stupid. There's how the world was created, which everyone, scientists and rational thinking people believe, and that's the Big Bang Theory, and then evolution kicked in. There's little microorganisms made like a tadpole, and then that tadpole learned how to walk or something, and then there was some animals in between, and then fucking monkeys. Then there's how religious people believe it was created, and that's creationism. They believe that God put two white people in the jungle without sunscreen, and they fucked, and now we got people. And we got black people, Arab people, Oriental people, and for the amount of inbreeding, very few retards. It seems so plausible. See, the fact is that there's evolution in the Bible, right? Jesus was 4'7". 4'7". He was a normal-sized guy. Everyone was short back then. We're all taller now because of evolution. That's how Jesus could feed the people with 2 fish. Little fucking people, big fuck-off fish. So this is Jesus here, right? He's a little tiny Arab Jew. He looks like Super Mario.
I think Super Mario was Italian. Oh, Jim is hilarious, man.
Now, if Jesus is this big, that means his cross was maybe that big. Now, I'm not saying I'm better than Jesus. But if I was on that little cross, my feet would be on the ground and I'd fucking live. Kill me, I am way more powerful. Not only would I live, but I would lift the cross out of the ground and beat up all the little Roman bastards. And history would be very different. Thousands of years before Jesus, there was a guy called Noah. And Noah built a boat. And Noah lived to be 950 years old. But they never mention that in sermons because we might think it's bullshit. And Noah was thousands of years before Jesus, so Noah's about this big. There's little Noah with his long hair and his great big beard. He looks like a glorified chess piece. And he built a boat, and they put all the animals on the boat, and...
Yeah, Joe, I'm somewhere like in between, man. I'm like, you know, science is always forever changing. You know, like what they knew was you know, factual science 10 years ago is a bit different than it is today. So it's like you can't be too certain that you know what everything is. You know what I mean? I think you got to, you know, use science as a tool. It's a good tool. But I think that you really have to be open to things, you know. But at the same time, yeah, like the one end of the spectrum it's a little crazy, and the other end of the spectrum's a little crazy. I think it's good to be on. It's good to keep an open eye, open heart for both sides of the equation.
We had 2 of each animal, and he lived in like Afghanistan back when it was a God-loving place. And all the animals came, and they all swam there and shit. They all made it there in like a week. All the kangaroos and all.
Yeah, Jim seems a little angry about it, but he's still hilarious, man. I think it's funny. It's one of those things where it's like, while I don't share the same exact views as him, I can pull some of the truths out, some of the things that he's saying out, and relate to some of it. But just his delivery and like him getting a little bit mad about it is part of the hilarity too. All right, let's get back into this.
That type of stuff. Then he worked out some type of refrigeration system to keep the polar bears cold and the lions hot. And he made the door on the ark very small so that the dinosaurs couldn't get in because he was... Then he had storage areas for all their delicate diets, because we all know what picky fucking eaters pandas are. Aren't pandas a bunch of cunts? I'm done with pandas, and I'll tell you why, right? Every fucking living creature loves pandas. The panda doesn't have a natural predator on the planet, and they're dying out because they're fucking dicks. Fuck them, let them die out. The pandas don't fuck each other, therefore they don't have babies, therefore we've got no fucking pandas. They're dead weight, let's lose the fucking pandas. We've tried. We have fucking tried. We, the human race, put pandas in cages together and try to help them. Fuck, but they don't. We go, there's a panda, go fuck the panda. And they just look at each other. You put me in a cage with anything. Anything. And after a week, I'll fuck it. Do you think Patty's too serious? Now, that's all I'm going to say about Christianity. To be honest with you, it's just a glorified panda joke. This is how comedy works, right? You start with the funny bit and you work backwards. So I start panda, and then I go all the way back to small Jesus. Very logical. But I know I'm in America, I know you people love God and all that. So let's pick on a few more religions and make it fair, all right? Jews. What's all that about? What's with the curly sideburns? Where in the Bible to say, if thou loves me, thou shalt look like a dick? Next religion. Isn't Buddha a fat bastard? That's all I've got on Buddha. One more. Muslims. Can you feel that? One word, one fucking word. And all your assholes shrunk up and went, oh, make it good, Australia, man. Don't fuck this up. Because you think when I say Muslims, I'm about to be racist, don't you? I'm not racist, I'm a bigot. It's completely different. And being Muslim isn't a race. I'm not talking about Arab people. I have no problems with Arab people.
Yeah, Joe, make sure that you go on to wherever you're watching, whatever channel you're watching, go to the main page and go to posts whenever you get a chance and throw a bunch of requests in. Next time we do a free show like this, we'll definitely put you on. It could be any genre, music, or comedy.
I like to eat food late at night. I'm talking about Muslims. I'm not talking about terrorists. Every comic does a Muslim joke, does a terrorist joke. Oh, obviously, most of them aren't terrorists. I'm talking about the things that we know is shit. The fact that the women have very few rights in their culture. Now, it sounds good in theory, but in a modern society, it should be frowned upon. I don't think I could be a Muslim because they can't eat bacon or drink beer. And they're like the two greatest fucking things in the world. You take bacon and beer away from me and I'll fly a plane into a fucking building.
Oh, man. I think Jim Jeffries is hilarious. While I don't, share all of his views, I think it's hilarious. I really enjoy that everybody has different views, I try my best not to push mine on other people. I really don't like it when other people try to push theirs too hard on me. But yeah, I think that, the world is a better place with all these different people with all these different views, I think that everybody should learn from each other, Take what you can, leave what you want, All right, next up. So what do we got? We got 3 left, guys. Tim Dillon's Fake Business. Nico. So, yeah, subscriber Nico. We're getting into the Tim Dillon. I think that this one was one that we cut off from the last Request Fest Lounge. So, let's jump right on in, guys.
Airbnb is really disrupting real estate.
Back with... So he's back on the Airbnb, guys. Uh-oh.
And I know a lot about real estate. I just did a little fake business. Now, you know that I do this. A lot of the audience don't know that I do. I do fake business. I call up realtors all day when I'm bored, and I pretend I'm a realtor and that my client is very interested in their property, and I ask them lots of questions about their property. I just did it with a commercial property on Palm Canyon Drive. I said, hey, this is Tim. I have a client of investor that's really interested in the property. What are we looking at per square foot? And what are some of the local restrictions we should know about? And, these whole things, they go into this whole thing. They go, well, they don't want a coffee shop in there because Starbucks, there's a competing business clause. So Starbucks doesn't want a coffee shop. This is how the corporate takeover of America is, by the way, because when Starbucks moves into an area, they go, yeah, we don't want some independent coffee shop opening. Not all areas, but a lot of them. We don't need somebody slinging lattes for less than we are. So the guy goes, well, there's a Sprint store, so we can't do a competing business, blah, blah, blah. And we talked about it. There's a lot of parking behind. I said, thank you. I said, I have an investor, but he's very concerned about, the competing business clause and everything like that. And I was on the phone with this guy for about 10 minutes. And he said to me, oh, Tim, that's cruel. Their time has value. No, it doesn't. And I will continue to do fake business because I like doing fake business. It's one of my favorite things to do. I like to call people and I like to lie about who I am and what I do. And then I like to see how they conduct business because on their end, they're conducting real business. I'm conducting.
He should have filmed it and then showed us a little clip at the beginning. That would have been perfect, man.
Fake business. Now, never the two shall meet. We've gotten to the point where one of my clients who doesn't exist was almost going to put an offer on a house. This was last week. I've been on the phone with this realtor for 45 minutes, 3 times in a row. I've had to block her finally. She doesn't know what happened. Sometimes I have to block the people because fake business gets very intense. Fake business, people start drawing up contracts. I mean, she was calling appraisers. She was going to have inspections done. I was representing a very motivated overseas client. Now, sadly, that client died of coronavirus before we could go see the property. That's not my fault. And I tried to explain that to her, but she was kind of confused and started saying, oh, this, blah, blah, blah. Are you real? Is this real? Cops, FBI, whatever, blah, 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 blocked. I'm helping train these professionals. Do you understand? Yes or yes? By calling them, people need practice.
So I really didn't get that. I didn't think the last one we watched of Tim Dillon was that funny. I thought it was a little bit too outrageous, but this one's hilarious. Him doing the yes or yes and him just the way that he's presenting this this fake business. This is hilarious, man. I like it.
This schmuck over there on Palm Canyon. I did use my real name, by the way. This is Tim Dillon. And sometimes I make up a firm name. Sometimes I use a real firm name. Sometimes I just say, this is Tim Dillon with Futures. He goes, what? And I go, Futures Investment? And he goes, okay. You just go, okay. I go, yeah, all right. I go, yeah, you got a commercial listing on Palm Canyon on the corner. I'm wondering what we're looking at price per square foot. What's the parking in the area like? What's the competing business clause? Well, any local restrictions we should know about? I have a team of investors that are looking to expand into this area. Many of them, sometimes it's a franchise, sometimes not. But I'm just, it's an investment group. They're very interested. They love the visibility of the location. Oh, he goes, it's a great location. So they love the visibility of the location. And see, right there, we're beginning to do fake business. Because then he goes to his wife and he goes, hey, I just got a call from a guy that may be interested in this. And then he tells his secretary, and then he tells his partner. So I'm in, and I'll give him a follow-up call later tonight. I'll have 10 more bullet point questions before I bring my investors. And I do this. Now, a lot of people, I was explaining to someone at dinner that I do this. And they go, that's horrible. I said, why? Doing fake business. They go, why? I said, I like doing it. So I don't have a real estate license and I can't do real business, but I at least can do fake business. They said, that's pretty sick. I said, maybe you're sick because I want realtors to get the best professional. You golf a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you go.
See, I'm mad now that he didn't record it. I want to see this now. See, he's like, So, like, he's pitching me right now. Like, if he made a show with this, I'd watch it,
Golf. When you golf every day, are you better at it?
Yes, absolutely.
Now, that doesn't now, even that includes going to a driving range.
Sure.
Right. Correct.
Right.
Sometimes I see golfers swing clubs in their backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Helps. Doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What matters is that this guy's going through the next guy to call him might be real.
Practice. We're talking about fake business practice.
But I'm going to beat that guy out. I'm going to do a competitive offer because I conduct fake business well, and many people don't. A lot of people do things. People go on fake diets. I've done a ton of them. People do all kinds of things that aren't real. People are fake comedians. They pretend to be a comedian for a decade and impoverish themselves and live on a floor and walk dogs. Fine. That's all. When you go home to your family for Thanksgiving and you go, I'm a comedian, they're eating and they're like, no, you're not. You're a pretend comedian. You're a fake comedian. Right. I am a fake real estate investor, and I will continue to do fake business. So if you get a call from a guy that sounds like me, just be forewarned, the deal's not closing. The deal's not closing. I have an interest in presenting myself. I have a lot of clients when I do fake business. They're very busy. Many of them are overseas. They cannot handle. I mean, we should probably get the phone, do a little fake business right now.
Yeah.
Maybe we get our phone. Can you get the phone?
Yes.
Let's do a little fake business.
Yes.
So I don't think people understand what I bring to the table and how good I really am.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Is that my phone? Let me call this guy back.
Yeah,
how do we get him in the Rochester? Is he in the Rochester?
Hello?
Hey, Adam, Tim Dillon, how are you? We spoke about the property on Palm Canyon a few minutes ago.
Yeah, hey, Tim. How's it going?
Good, buddy. How are you? I wanted to know if there's a list of the competing clause. My client's asking me if there's a list of businesses, whether it's Starbucks, Sprint, things like that, that we could kind of figure out what the restrictions are, just so I could kind of email that to them because he wants to show it to his investors, if that's possible. Also, is there a way they can get out to see the property maybe later in the week?
Yeah. I live about 4 minutes from it, so not too difficult. I will just go to the center right now and send you a quick list of all.
This is so great, man. I totally didn't think that we were going to get this. This is awesome. Go Tim Dillon.
I would appreciate that. Let me ask you a question too. How long has this property been on the market? I haven't looked it up yet.
Yeah, I've been marketing it for maybe, I think I just signed it like right when COVID hit, and then I delayed it for like 2 or 3 months. So I'd say maybe like 2 or 3 months now.
Okay. And before you had it, was it sitting there for a while or no? They always like to know these things.
Yeah, I know Banner Mattress was there up until recently.
Okay.
So I know there's a mattress firm like right across the street.
Yeah, I saw that. Would this be a 5-year lease or what are they looking for in terms of commitment?
Yeah, it really just depends on the tenant and the rate, things like that. Obviously, the longer the commitment, the better we can do on the rate. But I think they're open right now.
Okay, and I imagine
minimum 5 years.
I imagine they're open to some form of negotiation given the climate.
Of course.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that.
We're here to do deals.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, me too. It's a little wild out there, Are you guys mainly commercial or you do any residential?
I do a bit of both.
Okay, good. Yeah.
You got to be kind of a generalist out here. So.
I agree. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to get interested in this area, and I think it's because LA's had a lot of problems, and a lot of my clients. I do business primarily in Los Angeles, and a lot of people are starting to look at this area, and a lot of them are excited about maybe jumping into something here. Because the high season, I imagine it's January through June.
Yeah, January through April is our high season.
Right.
But pretty much like right now, like September through April, so we kind of have like a shoulder mid-season, which is September through December.
Right.
And then January through April just crushes, and then Coachella is obviously in Stagecoach are in April, and that kind of, and we have.
Tim has no problem just wasting these people's time. It's so funny.
Memorial Day weekend, July 4th, even during the summer, we do pretty well.
Of course, I appreciate that. Well, listen, I have you guys. I have your website. I'm going to shoot you an email, just again introducing myself, and then if you could just get me a list of some of those competing business clauses, just so I can show it to them, and hopefully they'll get out to see it sometime next week. They're super interested. One of them lives out here in Rancho, and they pass it all the time. So they had me just kind of reach out to you and see what was going on. But they're pretty motivated. And again, I think it's all about, how restrictive those clauses are.
Yeah, I think they're going to be pretty flexible. So I'll shoot you the businesses.
Yes.
And we'll see if we can do something, okay?
I appreciate it, Adam. Thanks a lot for your time.
All right, thank you.
So it's fake business, and I'm doing it well. Let's be honest. I'm doing it well. I'm protecting the interests of my clients.
Yes, he is.
Am I not? Am I not protecting the interests of my clients when I conduct fake business? My fake clients are important and they need to be protected.
Yes or yes.
I want them to have the maximum amount of freedom in any given situation. You understand?
Yeah.
Start doing fake business. It'll change your life. I'm telling you that right now. Start doing it. No one can start. You don't need a license.
No.
You just need a phone and a computer, and you can start doing fake business. Set up a fake email address. I have one. Start doing fake business right now. It's the gateway to real business. Are you bored?
He said set up a fake email address. I have one.
Are you sitting around at home? You don't know what to do? Build a fake empire of whatever business you choose. You don't need any type of license to do this.
Nope. No.
You can just call people and be the person you've always been meant to be. I think I've always meant to be sort of a rainmaker, putting together deals, guy with a six-pack and a huge cock, fucking people of every gender, doesn't matter, maybe connected to intelligence, maybe not, power broker type of guy. And that's what now, of course, I'm not that. I'm negotiating commercial real estate mattress transactions in Rancho Mirage. It doesn't always, fake business doesn't always work out the way you want it to. I want it to be fake CIA. I can't do that. But I'm a fake realtor in the fucking desert. Even your fake life will not be as great. You see? Even in my pretend life, I'm just a shitty realtor looking to sniff out a buck. But I know who I am. I know who I am in my real life and my fake life. And that's what's the most important thing.
Yes. Yes.
Set the expectations for your fake business.
Tim Dillon, keeping it real with fake business. My man.
High but reasonable. This is my advice to you. Gary Vaynerchuk tells you to start a real business. Oh, I say no. I say start a fake one. Start a pretend business.
Yes.
You can do everything that you will do in a real business. There's much less risk. Sure, these people get upset after a while after you've called them 17 or 18 times. Sure. You have to make up stories about what happened to your investor, why he didn't show up to the showing, you were in the hospital. It's easy to do. I'm just telling you it's important. Oh, Tim, these people's time is valuable. No, it's not.
Nope.
No, it's not. They love it.
Not to Tim.
All they do all day is talk to 90 people. One of them signs a contract. I'm one of the fake people. Until the contract is signed, all business for intents and purposes is fake business.
He's not wrong.
And I am one of the best. And that's what I've been doing here to keep myself sane. I mean, right now I'm negotiating a strip mall in Connecticut.
He does this to keep himself sane. That was the best. That's the best comment that he made the whole entire show.
You see? That's much more. It's much more complex because there's many different storefronts. You see? See what I mean? As you get better at fake business, you have to start looking things up. You got to know tax numbers. You got to know profit and loss. I mean, you got to really know your stuff. Wow. If you want to start talking to I have some real deal people I talk to.
Real deal.
They're legit. They make real money. And they think I'm a realtor.
They make money.
They think I represent an investment group. So that's what I think you should do. Yeah. If I had to choose how you spend your time, it would be that.
That's the best way. It would be that. That's how I think you should spend your time. Oh, Tim, see that was the best part. That was by far the best Tim Dillon that I've heard so far. But I want more Tim Dillon now. All right, next up, how Joey Diaz financially sank the mall in Denver. Let's gotta find this one. Here we go.
When I lived in Denver, those Sundays, you could rob a bank.
Yeah.
You could snap somebody.
That's part of
I'll never forget when I was in the mall.
Wait a second. I think you did have an issue there.
I had a couple of issues there.
You don't even go to Colorado anymore, right?
Yeah, I go to Denver.
Oh, you do?
I just can't go to Seattle.
Okay.
Seattle and parts of Oregon. Seattle and parts of Idaho are unknown. When I lived in Denver, I still remember when they played against the Cleveland Browns, the drive.
Right.
I was at the mall during the drive. And I'll never forget seeing everybody in the hallways watching TVs that Radio Shack had and stuff. And going, if I was going to rob this place, this is the time we'd do it. Nobody would care.
The funny thing is, I would say something like that. It's a joke. You say something like
Frank Caliendo's on there. That's funny. I like Frank Caliendo. His impressions are great.
That, you're casing the place.
Oh, let me explain something. The best thing in my future that happened is that they tore that mall down. When I tell you I sank that mall financially, I'm not lying. I went in there with 3 credit cards in the summer of '85 and threw the cards away and would still go back in there. I remember walking in that mall one day and they had a CD player, Radio Shack, without a box, like a
display unit, yeah.
Display unit. And the guys were all the way in the back talking. And I go, you know what? I could use a CD player in my house. I'll never forget unplugging it and just wrapping it and walking out of the fucking mall. Like still walking 30 yards to the door and then going to my car. I destroyed that mall.
Oh, God.
The first time, then I got a job at Foot Locker.
You got a job
at the mall after I ruined it with credit cards. And the cops came. They go, you fit the description.
He got a job after he committed all the credit card fraud. Joey Diaz is just wild, man. These stories are fucking wild.
Somebody in the ice cream court said you used a credit card there. I'm like, you're going to have to prove it. There was no cameras back then. Right. So they kept coming back.
So you're wearing the referee jersey?
The Foot Locker, like an asshole that I was. I applied for the job in June. They called me in August.
Okay.
Okay. And then this is, and then the cops came in there like, we want to arrest you. They talked to me like 3 times, and they wanted me to cop to it, and I wouldn't cop to it.
So in 2 months, you destroyed the mall. That's
In
it.
2 months, I destroyed that fucking mall. And then I went back for more. And then I went back. I went to Aspen, then back to Boulder. And then I was taking classes at the University of Colorado. And they would buy anything up on them. It's called the U District. The U District is in Seattle. This was called, I forget what the fuck, Boulder Hill or what, the Hill. The Hill is 3 blocks, gyms, Mexican restaurants.
Right.
Everything is catered to kids. Pizza place, movie theater, 18 and over bar, that type of shit. But they would buy anything because college kids got broke.
Right.
So you could bring anything. So I had the scam at Sears. The door was right by the music department. Was right by the door. I would park right there and just walk in. And every day I would take the Bruce Springsteen 4-package collection. It was like the hit of this. It was $99, like $89 for a Bruce Springsteen box. He's on the cover with a guitar in his hand. How do I remember? Because Bruce Springsteen put a lot of money in my pocket that year. They would displays of Bruce Springsteen 5 at a time. And I would pick them up and walk out there. And I would go right to the Hill, get my $200, and then I would go eat like a fucking sandwich or something. It was destruction. But then I was out on bail in the kidnapping case. And I was running out of money.
Out on bail from the kidnapping case. I don't even know what that is. We got to do that one next. Joey Diaz is wild, man. It really is. Yeah, I thought Joey Diaz was funny just like hearing him, but like these stories are just wow. There's something else, man.
And I go, you know what? I'm going to go back up to the CD store. So I started robbing them every other day. This went on for about a week or two.
Not many people can just say that sentence. I started robbing them.
Oh, yeah. I would go to the CD store every other day. I didn't want to be a fucking pig.
No. Regulate yourself.
I had to go like every 2 or 3 days.
Monday, Wednesday.
I remember going downtown, and every time I would walk by this record store, there was like a drug addict or whatever, and I would see the same guy all the time. He would always try to sell me CDs. I did purchase CDs from him a couple times, but yeah, super cheap too, like $2 a CD or something like that. So yeah, every time I would see him, I would check his CDs, see what he had. You know what I mean? That's Joey Diaz. Just like he brings back these memories, growing up in Baltimore or whatever, just like seeing these hustlers or seeing these shady people here and there. And Joey's wild, man.
It was a student center. I was tormenting them because they would buy books secondhand, and I would just pick up a stack of books. I wouldn't even walk in the front door. I just bring them up, and I go, my mother got me these, but I already got them. She just wasn't thinking. And they go, do you want cash or a check? You know what? I don't need the cash, but I'll take it. And they would give me back the money for the books plus tax.
What's it like to not have a conscience?
It's tremendous.
That's the greatest life. Your life is incredible until you get caught. But then you have the stories.
What is it that you want me to do to change that? Like, that's why it pisses me off that people go after governors for putting blackface on, or the chief fucking judge because he covered some chick's mouth in 1982. You got nowhere to go. So if he would have came out and said, yeah, in 1982 I choked the girl at a party, he would have he wouldn't have had to deal with that.
I don't know if it works in politics the same way.
Yes, it does.
It does.
Because it works in life that way. If you don't say it, if I get it out first, you got nowhere to go.
That helps. That can help.
You got nowhere to go. 8 Mile. When he goes, what am I gonna do? What are you gonna do when he goose on you about the girl? He goes, if you put it out there first, he's got nowhere to go.
Right. Yeah, because it diffuses the situation. Trump does that a lot. You watch Trump; he'll be like, "I did this," and he'll put a little spin on it to make it his way. It happened. There was a lot. It was not my problem. And then people are like, "Yeah, he did it. So what?"
It's not who I am today, but thinking back at who that person was that would be out on bail for kidnapping, and would go every other day to either the student center. Like one day, I went to the student center, had a watch rack with watches, Timex, whatever the fuck. I picked up the whole thing and put it on my shoulder like a body in Vietnam, and I just walked out. If you're going to let me rob and you're not going to pay attention to me, I got to rob you in those days. I was that nuts in Boulder.
Yeah, that's crazy, but you're getting away with it, so why would you stop?
Getting away. I would control myself.
Yeah,
Then-
sounds like it. That's not controlling
then
yourself.
one
What do
day-
you think controlling yourself is?
Dog, I would rob 24/7 if you. I remember when double espresso machines came out in '95. I was a struggling comic.
I don't even hold on. Let me digest this. Because you're going into stories about stealing 24/7, and then I remember when double espressos came out.
Because I had control before I got arrested. You get to prison. I had no control. Like that's when I got caught. So I'm out on bail for the kidnapping. I get caught with like 85 fucking CDs, and they chase me. Like a little black guy in a golf cart and a little white skinny guy. Like, come back. And I'm running, throwing CDs back at this shit, trying to throw them off.
Like
with the
you're a
CD.
superhero?
Oh my God. And they got me. The cops finally got me. And I gave them a fake name. They arrested me and I processed. Now, I had just been in there for a month waiting to get bail. Every cop knew Joey. I went in there as Jimmy. And they're fingerprinting me. And I'm like, how you doing? Like, Joey, how you? And I'm looking at the fingerprint card. It's like Jimmy, whatever. And I'm like, these guys, if you're gonna be that stupid, and then I went back to court as that guy. I pled guilty and I got community service and I did the community service. Years later, I found out.
Just thinking about it, it's crazy, you know, like now that we have all these computers and cameras and stuff. But yeah, like back then it was like the fucking wild, obviously not the Wild West, but compared to what it is today, it was like the Wild West, man. Joey's wild.
Boulder found out you used a different name, but what are they gonna do? You did the community service, you paid the fine. Crazy shit that you wouldn't even, now you can't get away with.
I was gonna say now there's no way
Cannot get away
because
with
that's
that.
all electronic and stuff
now
like
you
that.
can't get away with that.
But that's I mean, you make me want to go back in time and start robbing people.
And then in those days, remember when Frank Caliendo put his fingerprints down? NCIS was so slow.
Right.
3 weeks before your records came back. So you could sit in county for 2 weeks with a murder, knowing, working your bail, and get out before the NCIS come out back on you.
Yeah.
The NCIS wouldn't come back on you for fucking 3 fucking weeks. That's how slow it was then. So I could use fake names. I could do all this shit because by the time they figured out who the fuck I really was, I was gone. I was on a Greyhound bus to the next city.
So what did you do with the espresso machines?
Well, the espresso machines, I had control. The espresso machines were $450.
You keep saying you have control. I mean, is this you telling us, or are you trying to convince yourself?
Me, I don't give a fuck. It was 25 years ago.
Yeah, well, right. No, yeah.
It was 25 years ago. I was 95.
I forgot the double espresso machines are how this story started.
It was $450 for an espresso, coffee, cappuccino machine. All these assholes on sale for $350. I'm walking into those stores, just picking up the thing. I wasn't even walking out of the store, frankly. How sad is that? I would just go into customer service and go, how you doing? My mother got me this for Christmas. What the fuck? And they go, okay.
It's always somebody giving you something
That's
as a
the only
gift.
way you could sell it.
That's how you do it.
What do you think? I was walking down the street?
I don't have a gift receipt, but
Then I got
you know,
to the point where I'd hang out in front of Kmart. This is when you're a fucking real piece of shit. I'd hang out in front of Kmart on windy days and wait for people's receipts to fly off. And one day I'm looking at this guy in a cart pushing 2x4s and 2x6s and 2x12s, but on top he's got a lawnmower. And he's pushing, it's windy out, and all of a sudden the receipt flew out. I go over, I pick it up, I look, the lawnmower is $450. So I walk into the fucking Kmart, they got no more lawnmowers. I go, fuck it. I went out to Longmont, Colorado, 30 miles away, went to a Kmart in there, they had the thing. The best was, I went back and I gave the Mexican kid a 10. Bring this up to the counter for me. He brought it up to the counter, and I told the lady, how you doing? My mother gave me this. It's the wrong one. This time I had a receipt. This time they had nowhere to go. He just, no, I'm telling you, I bought the, why didn't you go back to Boulder? I go, I didn't want to drive. I live here.
I left this here.
And they give me the money back.
I can't.
It's, and I was doing 3 or 4 of those espresso machines a day. Like on the way to Denver Comedy Works.
You needed the espresso
I would stop
to stay.
I would stop in Westminster.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I remember working, or I didn't work there. But I had a friend worked at Home Depot, and everybody was going into the Home Depot and stealing things, and then walking back in and getting the money for it. He said it was like a really crazy, like like so many people did it within the weeks that the managers from out of town came in, and they had to hire a security company to come in and help them with it. It was crazy, man. But these things have kind of similar to I think Walmart and a lot of Target, big companies are having problems with the self checkout. So many people have stolen from the self checkout. Now they're, I just went to Walmart earlier today, and there was literally 3 police officers sitting in front, just walking past the aisles, just kind of keeping an eye on everybody. It was kind of crazy.
I'd stop in the Denver Mall. I would show up at the Comedy Works with $1,200 in my pocket. On the way there, the Comedy Works open mic started at 8. I'd leave my house at 6 and stop in Bloomfield, Westminster, and just stop at the malls. I need money. If it's 2 in the afternoon and you ain't high, go fuck yourself. Get out of my face. I want you around me like I want cancer in my ball sack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Joey Diaz is wild, man. So Joey Diaz, to me, he's like a different kind of funny. It's not the same as a regular stand-up. I actually don't think that his stand-up is that funny. I think his gold is within his stories and this this life of crime that he lived in his past. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Charles, if you want me to do one right now, put it in, I'll do it now. But otherwise, I could put it on the next show. Let me know. I have one more that I was going to do. I'll do yours instead if you want. All right, I'm gonna hop into this next one, Charles. If you want me to do your other one, I'll do it after that. If not, we could put it on the next show. Just let me know.
You're gonna come around here looking at me with your fucking what?
Oh, sorry about that. Seth MacFarlane impressions.
But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely? Lucky there's a family guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry.
And what is the speech that Captain Kirk...
Wow. Really? You want me to do this?
I do.
All right. Death, disease, destruction, horror. That's what war is, Councilman. That's what makes it a thing to be avoided. You've made it neat and simple. So neat and simple that you've had no reason to stop it. And you've had it for 500 years.
Do one line after the other, or do you all do all one and then go back and do the other one?
When I do a table read, yeah, I have to jump back and forth. Where it's like, hey, what's going on? Oh, hello, fat man. Oh, Stewie, how are you? It's back and forth.
It's good, right? That is good.
The voices kind of did get me where I am tonight. All right, you're doing good, buddy. You're doing good. You're very likable so far. Keep it up. Do not look at the lady in the front row with the big knockers, all right? Just focus on the monologue. You'll be fine. Oh, you're doing the voices, you draggle-tailed gutters now.
Gotta do it. Our version on Family Guy was Kermit the Frog doing taken. I'm not going to be able to remember the speech. I don't have any money.
It's our show. Who the deuce do you think you are? Come on, just one. All right, just one. Giggity, 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 good.
So who would you pick? Who would you pick to, for instance, Time After Time? Who would sing Time After Time?
Damn you.
Bark like a seal, you bastard!
Yeah, I think Seth's hilarious also. There's this guy, I just saw a short earlier today. I don't know his name, but I guess he works for maybe Comedy Central or something like that. He was interviewing Seth and doing Seth impressions. He interviewed Seth as Seth. I need to find his name and put it on the next one. It was hilarious. It was really good. Seth was super impressed by this guy's impressions. All right, let's jump back in.
What would he sound like talking about Cosmos?
Doc, you can't just create it. You.
Yeah, Charles, we actually did that that specific Jim Jeffries one on the last one when Chelsea was with me. So yeah, if you have another one or another Jim Jeffries one or something like that, I'll do it tonight. Next up, we have you got 5.5 minutes left of this.
Verse out of a marble.
For a second, I'm a normal talking regular gent. The next I'm Marty McFly.
Well, Doc, you can't just walk into a store and buy plutonium. Did you rip that off?
Oh my, head is filled with verses.
Griffin in parentheses, so I'm assuming. Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be beautiful.
What would Stewie say about you hosting? Who the hell do you think you are?
We all have heroes. What is it about the Fonz that makes him yours?
The Fonz always knew exactly who he was. He could take apart a motorcycle and put it back together. Could take apart the hearts of America and put them back together.
When he's doing the voices, the look on his face, it's hilarious that it's different every single time. Yeah, it's great. It's really cool to see him doing these impressions on the spot, you know what I mean? You really see the different change, his face change in that second.
What a tribute. What a tribute. There's a touch of the poet in you, isn't there?
Yeah. Time.
But what I do have are a very specific set of skills. Skills that make me a nightmare for somebody like you.
As often as I try it, it's hard to keep him quiet, and I talk like Kermit the Frog.
It's really great to be here in Manhattan, and I love being in New York, except for all the Jews. Yeah!
It's overwhelming, and they introduced me to him and said, Mr. President, this is Seth MacFarlane. He does a show called Family Guy, and Clinton says, oh yeah, I haven't ever seen the show, but I heard about it. It's good. It's a good show from what I hear. I'll tell you what I love is that Grey's Anatomy. My hand to God.
Look, I f*** all comers. I'm like the old-timey boxing version of a guy who likes sex, F***ing all comers right here. My penis versus whoever.
If you don't let the girl go, I will track you down. I will find you, and I will kill you.
But tonight it's all completely okay. Because this is SNL.
I have a very particular set of channels. If you'd like to purchase these channels, I'll come to your house and install your cable. And that'll be the end of it. If you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
You with the shit. Don't be discouraged. Oh, I realize it's hard to take courage.
Yeah, I give me a frappuccino. I get a frappuccino and a bagel with cream cheese. And I'd also like if you can give me a Josh Groban CD.
You can lose sight of it all, and the darkness inside you can make you feel so small. But I see your true colors shining through. I see your true.
Oh man, it's one thing to exactly how is he this talented? It's one thing to be able to do these impressions, but he's singing doing them, and he's a pretty damn good singer too. It's just really crazy, man. I'd love. It's so hard just to do an impression of one person, but he's like a chameleon, man. It's so crazy.
We share an interest. We're both pilots.
Yes, sir. Are you a pilot as well?
I am as well.
Oh, what do you fly?
Single engine land.
Holy smokes and a vagina.
Alice, buddy, that's why I love you. So don't be a dick.
What is it about flying that appeals to you?
The women. Pilots get laid a lot.
Oh, they do?
You know, a lot of layovers, a lot of lay-unders. I suppose. I find myself to get sort of a linguistic erection at times.
Really?
Just the idea of words and what they can do and what you can do with words and what words can do to each other.
You true colors are beautiful. Like a rainbow.
But I feel very proud of the fact that I can understand you. Not everybody can.
Well, pride is a sin, my friend. What's your question?
You've said on occasion that you love God because he's so deliciously evil.
Oh, he's a bastard. Really? He's a wicked bastard. The things he does, let me tell you, read the Old Testament?
Yes.
Good Lord, there's some up shit in there.
My favorite movie is Star Wars because, I do a pretty passable Yoda impression. Like, there is no try, only do. So that's my Yoda impression. So I nailed it like that.
What is your age?
1.
Wouldn't that...
Sorry, 1 3/4.
Wouldn't that technically make you prepubescent?
My friend, I have had boners that will knock your socks off. It is an absolute... You ever been in the corner drugstore, picked up a pack of Tums? That's what I'm dealing with.
It's so crazy that that voice is coming out.
You're so aware of others' feelings.
I apologize. Just let me find yours. Give me 1 second. Playlist. Yeah, so Louis C.K. Being Broke, Vancouver, October 2004. Let's jump right in.
Thank you very much. Thanks, everybody. Hello. Nice to be here. How are you doing? Good. Good. Nice to be here. I'm broke. Anybody else broke? You ever get so broke that the bank starts charging you money for not having enough money? That's fucking broke, man. Bank called me up, they're like, hi, we're calling because you don't have enough money. I'm like, I know. She's like, sir, you have insufficient funds. Well, that's a good way to put it too, I agree with that. I find my funds to be grossly insufficient. Thanks for calling. Why are you mad at me? I don't understand what. How is this something I'm doing to you? She's like, sir, you only have $20. That's not enough. You can't only have $20. I'm like, look, I'm not being broke just to fuck with you. I just really don't have any money. I'm not trying to be a dick. My life is shitty. What?
I think Louis C.K. is really good at being, like, confused. Like, his confusion is hilarious. Like, what? Like, huh?
So they charged me. They charged me $15. That's how much it costs to only have $20.
Oh, shit.
But here's the fucked up part. Now I only have $5. What did I pay the $15 for if I don't get to have the $20 that I paid to have? I paid the fucking money. Where's my $20? That's like going to the movies. You buy your ticket and they go, get the fuck out of here. Go home. But I paid for the movie. No, you paid for a ticket, motherfucker. You didn't pay for a movie.
Oh, shit.
You ever have negative money? That's depressing, isn't it? You look at your bank account, negative $10. That's how much I have now. Negative 10. That means I don't even have no money now. I wish I did. I wish I didn't have anything. I wish I just had nothing, but I have less than that. I don't have none. I have not 10. I can't, I'm like, if it's free, I can't fucking afford it. Somebody could come up to me, take this, it's free. Fuck, that costs nothing. I can't afford that. That's more than I have.
You know, these comedians, they all have like different like skills, right? Some are better writers, some are just better like on stage presence, you know, some are just better at like physical comedy. I feel like Louis C.K. has a really good stage presence. I feel like he's just a funny person. Like even if his material isn't good at all, he could still pull it off because he's kind of funny. But his material's good too. So it's like, yeah, I think that's part of the gem of Louis C.K., you know?
I gotta raise $10 to be broke. That's where I'm at. That's not good. That's bad. Apparently some of you are in the same fucking position. How's your economy doing? Shit. No, I'm glad you appreciate that story. Not everybody appreciates that story. I told that story about a week ago in Orange County, California, and all these rich motherfuckers looking at me with their bow tans and their golf shirts and penny loafers. They're all looking at me like, well, yeah. Like, you were financially irresponsible, you had to pay the price. I don't frankly see what you're angry about. The bank has a right to accrue a fee, clearly. That's how different it is to be rich than it is to be poor, because when you're rich, the bank pays you for being rich. If you have a lot of money, they give you money because you have a lot of money. They say, you have so much money that we should give you some. Because you have a lot, you should have more. Here, take more money. Take this guy's 15, fuck him, you should have it. It makes perfect sense. He doesn't have enough, you have a lot. Fine, take it all, you motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. You ever get so broke it just becomes funny to you after a while? You go, Jesus Christ! I have no fucking money! Jesus! People call you, hi, we're gonna turn off the... Yeah, fuck it! Turn it off, man! Turn it...
Thank you for this one, Charles. This one is hilarious, man. I've seen a couple Louis C.K. that made me laugh, but not this hard. This is good, man. Thank you. I'm gonna take it back just a second.
People call you, hi, we're gonna turn off the... Yeah, fuck it! Turn it off, man! Turn it off! I don't give a shit! When can you make a payment? I ain't paying anything! What am I gonna fucking pay you with? I fucking sold the phone. I don't need it now. Damn it, man. This shit's brutal.
Oh, man.
I live in New York, too, and, man, you can't get along with no money in New York. You gotta live in these tiny places. I have this apartment, right? And we have this... Okay, here's the toilet, right? I'm on the toilet. This is how small the apartment is. The tub is right here, like right next to the toilet. Then there's a wall, like right fucking here, like right... There's no... You get squeezed in, and here's the worst part. I have to put a foot in the tub to use this toilet, because otherwise I gotta go like this. Who shits like this with their knees together? I'm pooping. No, you gotta fucking dig in. You gotta get into it. And in order to achieve this position, I have to put a foot in the tub. Now try putting a foot in the tub when your pants are at your ankles. You can't, they both want to go, right? So I have to take off the whole pant leg, which means I have to take a shoe off every time I take a shit. Every time. And
I have used some small bathrooms to where I was like, you know, wow, this is small. But it was never my bathroom, and I never had to take a pant leg off. So at least I haven't had it as bad as him.
Sometimes that's okay, but a lot of times it fucking isn't okay. Sometimes I didn't plan effectively, and I'm 10 blocks from my house, and I've got to shit. You know when you can't run because you'll bounce it out, so you got to kind of collide, and you're going, come on! God damn it! And you stop occasionally. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Come on, man! God. Okay, I'm gonna make it. 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 And I always get to this point where like, I'm gonna make it. I'm fucking fine. I'm fine. Mind over matter. I'm gonna make it. And then I see my house. I just see it. And my eyes tell the rest of me, fuck it, man. Let go. We're here. There's no need to hold on anymore. We've made it. Because my eyes are fucking retarded, and they don't know the difference between the outside and the inside of my house.
Oh my God! I've sat here and watched all these comedians. I have not laughed nowhere near this hard. Louis C.K. is killing me right now. My face is hurting so bad. Oh, guys, let's get into the rest of it. This is by far the funniest skit I've seen in a long time. Thank you, Charles.
Now I got like Olympic seconds to fucking get in my house and open the door to the bathroom, and I gotta take a fucking shoe off? Are you? I have shit my pants 13 times. I couldn't keep a straight face with that. Oh, shut up.
Lucky number 13.
You better leave now. It doesn't get any better. Anyway. No, fine, sorry, blah, blah. So anyway, no money. I guess I'm white trash officially, and white trash is a very funny expression to me because it's the only racial expression you can use, and no one gets offended. Nobody gives a shit when you say white trash. Nobody gets all quiet like, hey man, why are you talking like that? That's not cool. Nobody defends white trash. You can be talking to the most liberal hippie in the world. You go, hey, I saw this guy, he was white trash. He'll go, ha ha, fuck that guy. White trash piece of shit. Let's laugh at him because he's poor and he's starving to death. Fucking loser. He lives in a trailer because he can't afford a house. Let's go shit right in his face right now. That's why they're funny to us, because they're fucking poor. He wears stupid clothes because they're fucking free so he can eat. Ha fucking ha.
Oh, he's not wrong. One of my favorite shows is Trailer Park Boys, just because it's like white trash. I think it's hilarious, man. Yeah. I don't know why, but it's funny.
Man, it's depressing in this country. You ever drive through whole towns where everybody's life is shit in the whole town? Everybody just standing in front of their house like... Oh, man. This is a weird election, too. People got weird, man. I was driving through this town in upstate New York. This guy's standing there with a sign that says, honk if you love America. Now, I love America, but I'm looking at this guy and I'm thinking, what the fuck are you doing, man? This is your day? You're gonna stand at this red light with this fucking sign? What is wrong with you? And he's looking at me because he's angry that I haven't honked yet. And now he's trying to intimidate me. He's like, fucking honk, motherfucker! Honk! And then I decide, you know what, I'm not honking. And you know why? Because fuck this guy, that's why. He doesn't get to decide this rule for the whole fucking intersection. Just because he's got a magic marker and no job, now I have to honk? Or otherwise I'm a fucking commie? Fuck him. What if I go up to him with a t-shirt that says, lick my balls if you love Jesus? Come on, man, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. What are you, a Jew? Let go!
Oh man, I had.
Nobody ever told me not to animals.
Oh, thank you so much for that, Charles. That was great, man. I needed that laugh. My face hurts. That was incredible. Um, I love Louis C.K. I never thought that I loved him that much, but this just changed my mind. I knew that he was a good comic. I think we reacted to a couple of his actually. Yeah, but not this. This was good, man. This was like a it was like it wasn't on like a main page or anything either. This was like somebody's, page that where they posted it like 17 years ago whenever a lot of the stuff from YouTube when it first started, I guess maybe it was grandfathered in or something, but there's like a lot of good videos the 17, 18 years ago whenever YouTube first started. Thanks for this one, man. It's late, man. I never thought this was going to go as long as it did. I'm glad it did. I'm glad you showed up, Charles. I'll see you in the next Request Fest, hopefully. Tomorrow night, tonight. Thanks again, man. That was awesome. Everybody have a good night. Peace out.